Cleveland. It's either the mistake on the lake or the best location in the nation. I don't know. It's, you decide.
Steak on the lake. Yeah.
Hey, we got LeBron James coming back to town. We got Johnny Manziel, and we got the Republican National Convention. I don't know. The world is watching Cleveland right now.
You're like one of those babies who craps their pants and just loves sitting in it right now. So.
Yeah, they don't know what to do with all this national attention. Actually, worldwide attention, not national,
Yeah.
worldwide.
All right.
Well, good day, guys, and welcome to another episode of Beer Dweebs United. So first, since some of the people that are going to be joining tonight are not all known by everybody, we're going to go through everybody, introduce who they are, say what you're drinking tonight, and then your favorite and least favorite style of beer, and I guess we'll start with the newest comer, which would be from Ohio.
I guess that's me. Okay, well, what I have in my glass that's open right now is from Clipper City Brewing Company in Baltimore, Maryland. This is the Heavy Seas Red Sky at Night. It's a Saison Ale. And it's a good and decent beer. It's a little sweet up front, but it's got some nice yeasty flavors and aromas. Now, you're asking me my least favorite beer. I just had one. It's the nut. It's a brown ale, and this is from Schmaltz Brewing Company out of Clifton Park, New York. I'm not a big fan of brown ales. I am just not. It's just my preference. But I think I should tell our audience that I have a lovely Canadian beer here, the Dudacil. I think that's how you pronounce it, Dudacil.
Close enough.
Yeah, Route des Epis. I think I'm not good with my French, so pardon me.
That's already French Canadians aren't real French people anyway. So what do they know?
But that bottle was $4.29 U.S. That's a lot of money for one bottle.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I guess that's all I got to say. Thanks. Yeah.
Alrighty, Ewert.
All right. What am I drinking? It'll be sort of a theme for the night. It'll be Stay Classy. This is from Bellwoods. I don't know if you can see that. Stay Classy. It's a 2.8 session ale. Awesome. Really, really good stuff. Considering the ABV, it's got a lot of flavor. Very tasty. Favorite beer styles, English barley wine, probably. Of course, there goes a dog. English barley wine. Least favorite style would probably be just a basic craft lager. That sort of thing. I'm going to mute myself while I take care of this.
Oh, he's going to beat the dog.
Yeah, terrible.
Lisa.
All right. What I'm drinking right now is the Cobblestone Stout in the Nitro can from Mill Street. And it didn't explode on me for once, so it's a good day whenever that doesn't happen. And probably my least favorite style is fucking North American interpretations of wheat beers. I think that's probably even further along that would be like Crystal Weisens or something like that, where hey, filter all the flavor out, let's do it.
The American wheats.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, most American wheats and Crystal Weisens are pretty much the same thing in a lot of cases. So, and my favorite style of beer is probably it's hard to pin down. Some days I'll say barley wine like Ewert, and some other days I'll say like porter and stout, something like that. So.
Alrighty, and for myself, I got a collection of beers over here. Nothing's over 6% because I have to stay sober because tomorrow I'm brewing at the Innocente Brewing Company in Waterloo. Yes, I'm going there for the brew day and brewing with them.
Wow, nice.
So today I'm going to be drinking from Collective Arts, the Saint of Circumstance. And yeah, my favorite style, probably a porter or a stout. English barley wine would be next. Sours, gozas, gouzes. Least favorite style for myself, probably a Pilsner. I know people love them. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so refreshing. Just too boring for me. And like Dave, I'm not a huge fan of nut browns. The boring beers in general, I'm not a fan of. Just, I don't care to sit back and just pound back hundreds of things that taste like water or hoppy water.
Yeah, I put up Pilsner with mine too. Yeah, exactly what you said, Chad. Boring stuff. Just, I don't know.
Like, don't get me
That's what it
wrong. I'm
is.
not
It's
saying I
just-
won't drink it, but
Yeah, it's boring. So it's just
Well, again, I'd put an asterisk on that. I'd say like a North American or actually basically any interpretation of a Pilsner outside of Europe, I'd probably say, yeah, fuck that shit, because usually it's so dumbed down. But you know, if it's a really authentic sort of Pilsner with actual flavor to it, yeah, I'm not so picky then.
You know, it's interesting you guys would mention Pilsners because here in the States, a lot of companies have just started to distribute a hoppy Pilsner. And I had one from Maine. I had one from Portland, Maine. That thing was hoppier than some IPAs I've had. And then Beer Camp from Sierra Nevada made one, but it wasn't quite so good. Now, Victory Brewing Company out of Pennsylvania made an excellent one. So I think that's the new trend. We had those lighter tasting IPAs, you know, like a session IPA. Now we have a hopped up Pilsner.
yeah, Firestone Walker's Pivo Pills as well.
Yeah.
Really, really good beer. I actually enjoyed it as a beer, but looking at it as a Pilsner, it wasn't anything that would normally be considered one.
I think the craft beer brewers are really trying to reinvent themselves right now because they've saturated the marketplace with all these IPAs. I mean, here in the States, you can't go anywhere and not see, you know, 5, 6, 7 IPAs right in a row on the supermarket shelf. They're just crazy. So they're trying to come up with something different to entice us. Yeah. That's what
Well, you get the same thing in Ontario. I mean, Ewart can talk about it as well. When a brewery opens, you usually see an IPA, a pale ale, maybe an APA as well. And this is just what they're starting with. And it's going to be like 2 or 3 different pale ales, and then maybe one other beer. Usually would be their flagships when they first open.
We have 3 microbreweries right within walking distance of where I live here, and I can just about bet you when they open next month, they're all going to have just what you said. They're going to have a really hopped up IPA. They're going to have a pale. And then for the, I don't know if I should say this or not, but I will. For the women that come into the bar, they're going to have like a really light lager, something comparable to like a Bud Light or maybe a, yeah, you know what I mean? Something that's going to be agreeable with people who come into the bar. Because how many times have I been in a bar? You too. People come into a microbrew and they say, "Give me a Budweiser," not realizing that it's a microbrew. That happens here in the States.
I saw it yesterday, last night, 2 times, 2 different bars. Swear to God. One was definitely a craft beer bar. It was after the Red Sox Blue Jays game. Guy stumbles in a really thick French accent, but in a Boston Red Sox jersey and hat, asking if they had Budweiser, and then he asked if they had in pitchers. Right after he told them no, they don't have Budweiser, he said, "Do you have pitchers?" No, we don't have pitchers. That's where else did I see that at? Oh shit, where was I? Somewhere else, someone was asking for a Bud, and they said they didn't have it. Oh, Say What? It's also in Toronto.
Say what?
Oh Jesus!
Well, I mean, you can walk into Big Rig in Ottawa, the Big Rig Brewing Company, the brewery owned by Chris Phillips of the Ottawa Senators. You walk into their brewery, and it's their brew pub. I mean, they make some great beers, but you can walk in, you can actually get a Coors Light there. He actually has Coors Light because one of the shareholders wanted him to carry it, and the brewmaster's favorite thing to do is to go to their shareholder meetings and put down his sales records and then put down the sales records for Coors and say, yeah, let's keep Coors on tap here, guys, because they'll sell like 5 Coors a month. But it's there for the people that ask.
Right.
It's kind of like this bar we have in the States here. It's called World of Beer. And they have well over 2,000 different types of beer in every single bar they open. But they keep the Pabst Blue Ribbon and the Coors and the Budweiser behind the counter. It's not in the shelves where people can see it, because people come in there and they ask for it so often. The guy says, "Hey, I'd be losing money if I didn't sell it."
Yeah.
Right.
And you know,
I mean,
it's okay if you want to drink that beer. God bless you. You know, but yeah.
well, that's just it. It's not for me. I don't think it's for you. I don't think it's for Lee. I don't think it's for you. But I mean, if you want to drink it, drink it. It's great for you. And a business, it's true for the business. They lose money if they don't have it. I mean, it would be great if you can get somebody to try one of your beers first. Go, you know what? I have a Bud for you. But will you try a sample of this first?
Yeah.
Although I got a question. How fucking clueless does a person have to be to walk into a craft beer bar and order a fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon? I mean, do they not know where they're going?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I watch it almost every day downtown here. I see people come in. They're so plastered. They come, give me a Bud and a Bud Light. What the hell, man? It's a craft bar. We don't sell that kind of stuff in here. That's what I want to tell them, you know.
Yeah, I will say that the bartender at Beer Bistro, the first place, handled it very well. He's super nice. Like, nah, sorry, dude, we don't really have that here. And he said, if you're looking for that, there's a bar just a couple doors down that'll have that. And then he asked about the pictures. Like, yeah, they should have that there. And sorry. And he's really good about it. Of course, if people walking in, yeah, like you said, the ones that have had maybe a few too many don't really understand exactly what they've walked into. And they haven't had the exposure, so they don't understand. And it's all right.
Well, that's just smart business anyway to just send them along their way. It's like, yeah, you can go here from now on and get your Coors Light or whatever and stay out of my bar.
Yeah.
Well, that guy already had too much, so it's like one of those things where it's like, I'm glad I don't have Budweiser because I don't really want to serve somebody at your level right now. It's probably a good idea. Maybe one day you'll come back, but don't really want to have to deal with it. And he made the smart call. Most of the people sitting in the bar, we just couldn't get over the fact that his French is so pronounced. Like his English was terrible, and he had a Boston jersey on. It just didn't make French Boston, man. Didn't make any sense.
You sure he wasn't Cajun?
You guys should see this. You should see this bar. That's it's in close proximity to where the Cleveland Cavaliers play and the Cleveland Indians, the basketball and the baseball team. And it's an Irish pub. They have authentic Irish beers, but at the same time, what's the #1 selling beer? Take a wild guess.
Coors Light.
Bud Light.
Bud Light, yeah.
And I'm telling you, walk in that place and the bar is lined with Bud Light, and they have tenants on tap. Tenants. Come on. Okay, that's not the best beer in the world, but I don't know. It's got to be better than Budweiser. I don't know.
And they'll sell Guinness to the people who are Irish for one day. When say St. Paddy's Day rolls by, all of a sudden they're Irish as hell, and they'll get me a Guinness. I'll get me a Guinness and a green beer, and I'll be really good.
Yeah.
We'll get the half and half, with the harp and the Guinness. Yeah, that's always good.
Yeah. And I love too when people get that Guinness and then all their girlfriend or their other little buddy next to them like, oh, how do you drink that stuff? Oh my god. Try to tell people it's like a lower calorie beer than most and very light and they just.
I think a lot of people don't realize it, or is I'm sorry, am I pronouncing it right? Ewart?
Ewart.
I'm sorry, yeah. Ewart. Okay, Ewart. And a lot of people don't realize that the dark beers are actually a lot lighter in calories than some of the other beers.
No, some of them are. It all depends on ABV, really, right? That's a big pronounced factor. As soon as you start throwing the ABV up there, man, it gets right away. And Guinness is only 4%, so it'll be light.
Yeah. But what do you guys think about Boddingtons versus American lagers? I mean, what do you think about?
It's a lager with shaving cream in it.
I'm not a big fan of those sort of nitro beers. There are very few that I like.
Did you ever have that on tap, Lee, or is it just out of a can?
Just out of the cans, but I mean, I'm not going to shit on it at the same time because it was one of the first ones that actually got me into better beer. So it's like, I can't crap on it too much. But as far as it stands, it's as far as even the nitro beers goes, it's probably the most tasteless of all the nitro beers I've had. So.
Okay.
I don't know. See, I had Tetley Smooth Flow, and it's pretty much tasteless. And
is it?
It's a nice nitro beer just to drop down. But Boddingtons, I mean, I make fun of Boddingtons a lot. I say it tastes like it was strained through a gym sock. But really, you know what? I say that just to get people going. Mostly, it's not the worst beer out there. I've had it on tap. I've had it out of the can. I like it on tap. I don't like it so much out of the can. Out of the can, I'll still stand by it. Tastes like it was strained through a gym sock.
But you know what's funny, gentlemen, is that okay, we're saying not very flattering things about these beers, but how many millions of people drink these beers on a daily basis?
Mm-hmm. Well, up until a few years ago, I mean, I can admittedly say that I had no idea these other beers were out there. I was drinking Coors Light, and, well, maybe not a few years ago, maybe I'd say 10 years ago, but either way, when you first start out, it's just about what you're exposed to. Marketing is everywhere. You go to the average bar where most people go, the ones with the dance club and the young people, and they don't carry that stuff, and it's only now becoming available or sort of more mainstream. So if you don't know it exists, I mean, how do you know what's good, right? You just think it's
Yeah,
good. So
because I mean, even back as far as 10 years ago, craft beer didn't have the market share that it has now. It didn't have the exposure it has now. I mean, Budweiser and Coors, they were going around to corner stores, little mom and pop stores, supermarkets and stuff like that, saying, either you stock our stuff or we're going to the guy down the street and we're going to make money with him and not you. So, who are they gonna stock on their shelves? Are they gonna stock them, or are they gonna stock Johnny Nobody who's just starting their microbrewery, right? So I mean, people don't have the exposure to it. I mean, I certainly didn't have it. I'm in a place that for decades was incredibly beer starved as far as craft beers go. So I mean, I'm just playing catch up here in Nova Scotia. So
Lee?
yeah. So I mean, what are some people doing in like some rural place in Georgia or something where the only thing they can probably get is like Coors, and the most fancy beer they might get is like Blue Moon or something like that, in some honky tonk bar somewhere. And if they buy it, they're probably going to get beat up by some biker.
And it's just, yeah, like you're saying, we're shitting on these. I don't say we're shitting on them. It's not for us. And if people like it, hey, all the power to them. Hopefully one day they have an opportunity and an open mind to try something different. And if they get a hankering for it, great. If they don't, well, then Coors and all those guys will be happy. But,
well, I tell you what, I don't even want to really go into this, but I will very briefly. I don't know, what was that, about 3 weeks ago? Or it might have been longer than that. I did a review on my channel, and I called it Crap Beer Week, CRAP. I never had so much hate in my life. I lost well over 100 subscribers that week. Well over. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Shame on you for having an opinion and calling it something. Oh my! But you know what? Hey, some people are pretty loyal to their stuff, and if they were to take offense, well, then, oh well.
I just didn't realize though how much loyalty certain people had to these beers. I said, oh, and I had to go on there and retract all my statements. What the hell?
It's religion with some people.
But why would you retract it? If that's the way you felt about them, and that's your opinion.
Well,
why would you retract
I really wasn't trying to offend anybody on purpose. I mean, if I really want to offend somebody, some of my videos, I can offend people, and I don't care.
By
But,
criticizing how is anybody personally taking offense unless they brewed it with their own hands?
Well,
Even if you brewed it with your own hands, if you put something out commercially, be ready to have somebody critique it either positively or negatively.
Yeah.
Oh, how about that? How about that guy on chip duty or whatever from Budweiser that got after you for a while?
Oh, the guy that friggin' yeah, he shut up as soon as I talked to their rep. But yeah, the guy that was on the wood chip duty that went off on me for like 5 videos and just kept harassing me. Yeah. Another thing, which would be great for big breweries to tell their people, is to shut up on those videos. You know what? If you work for Bud, you shouldn't go out and make yourself look like a retard on any social media because somebody doesn't like your product. And it's even funnier how fast you're how fast you're forced to shut up when the person you're harassing that you're saying knows nothing actually knows your boss and has gotten you shut up.
I had to turn some lights on over here. It's going to storm or something, man. It just got dark outside. I don't know what happened.
The problem, I don't think anyone has like a problem with if like we said, you like Coors, you like PBR, you like whatever, you like to drink it. That's fine. That's great. The problem comes up when you have people who are trying to defend those beers as actually being good beers, like legitimately excellent quality, well-made beers. I think that's where the problem.
See, this is where it comes down, right? It comes down to hatred on both sides, which we will talk about maybe later. But truthfully, you have 2 problems. Craft beer is great quality. It's great quality. It's made with quality ingredients, all that sort of stuff. Macro beer, it's great quality on another sense. It's great quality in that every single time it's made the exact same. Its quality control is the best in the business. You can't deny that. So if they want to say it's good on that basis and that it's what they want to drink, sure. But don't sit there and say it tastes amazing. If you're going to do that, say it tastes amazing to me. Not this is an amazing tasting beer. I don't know what you're talking about.
I always. Oh, I'm
No,
sorry.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, and on my videos nowadays, what I do is I say, in my humble opinion, this beer is such and such. Now, I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but would you? I got 3 Canadian guys. Would you consider this a craft beer from Do the Seal?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
And I apologize for interrupting you, dude. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, like, a lot of these people, they make arguments that appeal from popularity, which is basically a fallacy. I mean, they'll say, okay, so many... Basically, they use the argument, Budweiser must be the best beer in the world because everyone, more people drink Budweiser than anything else. So that, that's their argument. I mean, that's their only argument.
The Liberals must be the best political party in Ontario.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, the only thing attractive about Budweiser, at least here in the States, is that when I go to happy hour, this beer, if I could find it, would be like $4.50, maybe $5, and a Budweiser would be $1.50, $2.
Yeah.
That's the only thing good about Budweiser. So you know what? But my opinion, in my humble opinion, again, if you don't have any money, maybe you shouldn't be going out to the bar in the first place. I don't know.
Yeah. Or just save up. Just save up and pace yourself a bit. I mean, you don't have to go get smashed every weekend.
Why not? That's fun.
I spend it while I'm here because life is short. I might not be here tomorrow, so I have. You know what? When I go to bed at night, I worry about those 200 beers out in the refrigerator. Who else is going to drink them?
Yeah.
Dude, I have at least 200 single bottles out in that refrigerator.
Beer problems.
Hey.
I have a question for you, Dave. When you did your craft beer week, how many death threats did you get? Because I've gotten some.
I actually, that's not funny. I actually received two serious threats that I reported to YouTube. I felt very uncomfortable because this one guy went on the internet and found my resume and he says, "You know what? I know where you work. I know where you live. I got your phone number." I was a little scared about that.
No, I was just curious because anytime on a good deal of my bad reviewed beers, I get those type of things. So I was just curious if you did too.
No, I was, you know what? When I left here every day, I had a gun in my pocket because I was really scared. This guy knows too much information about me, and that's what happens with the internet. You put your information out there, it's there for everybody. Because he starts talking about, well, I don't think your employer would appreciate this video. I said, oh, Jesus. My employer has no policy on social media. As long as I'm not mentioning my employer, and I never have, never, ever. No, I have never posted any pictures of my employer. So,
Well, thankfully, 99 times out of 100, these are just impotent trolls who are trying to show how smart they are. Oh, I found you on the internet. I looked you up, so you should be scared of me now. It's like, fuck you, you dweeb.
Yeah, and I kind of sent him an email to that Lee. I said, well, you know what? Now you found me. Can you find your short little dick down there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he hasn't responded to me since. But I did report him. I did report that as a threat. I took that as a threat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But Dave, in turn, you just poked the bear right back. You realize they could have just,
Yeah, but
antagonized him a bit more by referring to his manhood. I mean, he may not have responded, but
fuck his manhood, because okay, you know what? I'm like Tony Soprano, fuck him, fuck that guy. I don't give a shit about him, man.
But most of these people who they thrive on being semi-anonymous on YouTube and making comments, put their face to it. So
yeah, you know what? If you want to be a real man, put your real picture up there with your real name, because I've never hidden from anybody. My picture is up there with my name. I don't hide behind love you long time, fuck you in the ass tomorrow. No, come on, man. Now don't get me started on that. I'm doing good tonight. I'm gonna open. I'm gonna open this lovely beer here, so I don't get out of hand. Man, I like this beer. This beer, but $4. Oh my God. I wonder if I bought a case of this, would they give me a discount? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was a screw. That's a screw top. That's a screw off.
Yep. Did the CL uses screw top bottles?
Oh my gosh.
Well, where they have that, right? The brewery, and Chad would know and Lee would know, it's up in Montreal, right? Molson Brewing is they have a massive plant nearby, so there's no question they're getting their stuff. Not recycled, but probably new bottles from their supplier, who is Owens, Illinois, also located in Montreal. So.
And the first time I had this beer, I lost my mind. This really has like a really black peppery finish to me. I love this beer.
What other Did the CL beers have you had?
I got a barley wine out there right now that I have not tried yet, but I had the one with the maple syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the spring equinox one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you're better on the pronunciations than I am. And I had the wheat beer.
You had the Rosé de Hibiscus, didn't you?
Yeah, I had that one too. Yeah. But you know
if you
what?
ever see the Shaman down there, that's a really good one. Jump on it.
Yeah, that's one to get. And
They're aphrodisiac.
And
I saw that, but I thought it was out. I thought it was way out of date because it said 3 of 2009. Come on, man, that's 5 years old. 2000. That was a 5-year-old beer. I mean, okay, it's bottle condition, but 5 years. I don't know. What do you think?
Weird. If you can find the one with the samurai on the bottle, the Isiki Nicho or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, Isiki Nicho.
Yeah, the black saison. That's really good.
I don't know. You know what? I don't know our beer laws here. Am I permitted to ship beer to Canada? Can we ship beer back and forth?
It's technically not legal, but we've been all doing it for years.
I've lost 2 packages in all my time shipping in the States.
So I've never lost one.
So I can't go to my local beer store and then ship it legally. I have to kind of do it on my own. Is that what you're saying?
You gotta do it underhandedly. You gotta because if you'd be shipping to Canada, you have to list the contents of the box. So you got to do what we do and say
lampshades, collectible bottles.
Lava lamps is one I use, and collectible snow globes, because that way you just let them know there's liquid in the box. So if something does break and leak, they're like, okay, the snow globe leaked.
Okay.
Just put it in plastic and send it on its way, right?
Maybe we can talk about that in a private message. I don't want to put it out here for everybody to hear, and then they'll know.
And there's also some of us that have PO boxes in the U.S. too.
Oh, that'd be cool. Oh no, wait a minute. UPS doesn't ship the post office boxes though.
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
Yeah, I have a PO box in Detroit because it's right across from where I live, and I get beer mails and trades and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, are you in Windsor, Ontario then?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. CKLW, buddy.
Yeah, I don't listen to the radio much.
That was a big thing when I was a kid. We were growing up, man. Hey, CKLW, that's out of Canada, yeah.
Yeah, so the Canadian content and French commercials, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. We got two comments here. Ryan Tate says, "I'm your biggest fan, Rhino." So there you go. You've seen your biggest fan, Rhino. He's on here right now watching.
Awesome. Good day, Ryan.
And then Average Joe says, "If we base quality on popularity, McDonald's would have the best hamburgers and food in general."
Oh, they do. What do you think about it?
So you had Chad's biggest fan and Chad's biggest troll back to back. That's pretty great.
That's good.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks.
Average Joe was upset with me last week. I wanted to take a picture. He muted his camera. That was funny as hell.
Yeah, he's like Sasquatch.
He's sensitive.
Yeah, shy. Very shy.
Come on, show yourself, Joe. Where are you tonight?
He said he might pop in later.
He's trying not to get recorded by his dad again.
I want Jay Terrio to show up. Come on, Jay, show up.
Yeah, Jay said he would. It's been a little late. He's doing an examination of Ice House or something.
Ice House.
They're examining the Ice House.
I said, I just can't do this in good conscience. I just know that I don't like that beer, and I'm not going to go spend $2 to review it. But what are you going to review? Some yellow-colored water. That's what it is.
You know what? And I think that's the one thing I said going for Ice House was it actually didn't have a taste, which was the one redeeming factor for it. I mean, in all honesty, well, you were mad. Compared to a lot of other adjunct lagers out there, it didn't have some of those off flavors that they had. So I mean, I could drink it if I really had to, but I'd wake up as sick as ever.
Is Ice House another high gravity one?
No, Ice House. No. It's just a regular lager, and Ice House Light was even more water. It was just water.
I just can't see the purpose of drinking that beer, though. I mean, it's just like it's water. Yeah, okay, all beer is water. I understand, but it's just really so light. It's not. You're not drinking a beer. It's nothing. It's nothing like this beer right here. It's nothing like this. And look, this is light colored, but it's beer. This is beer. That Ice House is not beer to me. It's just. Yeah. But you know what? Somebody likes it because they're selling it. They're selling.
Well, ice beer. I hate ice beer in general. The ice lagers and all that. Hate it. People love the stuff though. Me, I can't. I can drink adjunct lagers if I have to. I can't touch ice beers. They make me They make me sick. I can feel myself gagging as I'm drinking it down.
You know what? The beach is about not even a mile from here. I can see the lake right from my window. And if you go down there, all you'll find Ice House. You'll find Milwaukee's Best, and surprisingly, you'll find Rolling Rock Kings everywhere. So those are apparently the three
You still talking about Ice House? I had to get out of there as soon as you started talking about it. Sorry.
Oh, is that why you left?
I don't blame you.
I had nothing to add. You know, you guys mentioned it.
No, I'm glad
You guys said it all, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move on, and maybe it'll be something else when I get back.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I
just went to grab a beer, Chad. One that you gave me here, my first Niagara College here, the Ice Age barley wine.
Oh, you still haven't touched that?
No, I was gonna share it with my buddy D, but I don't know, we just hadn't gotten around to it yet, so I'm gonna have it now, I guess. Ice cold, the best way to drink it, right? I hear.
Yeah. That stuff, the ice wine barrels just make it so fucking sweet. I wonder how it is now. I don't have any of that.
Wow.
I don't know if I'd want to drink that. I really don't like ice wine, anything in beer.
You did review it. You reviewed it here.
Is that the one I reviewed with you? Okay.
Not with me, with somebody else. I don't know who. I think
Did I like it? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
we did what 100 beers in those few days. So
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? That's when you know you drink too many beers, when you can't remember.
It's fascinating now whenever I see like Rhino or someone leak a video from that week. All of a sudden post it. I guess it's Paul now who's got the ones that are left.
I have one left. I have the Schneiderweiss that
Oh yeah, okay.
Nick gave me. I just can't find the actual proper name for it, so I haven't posted it.
Yeah, because I see those videos pop up. I was like, oh yeah, we reviewed that. I remember that beer now.
Which Schneiderweiss do you have there, Chad?
Oh, I don't even know. One of them.
Oh.
We reviewed it.
We
reviewed it in April.
I'm pretty good on those German pronunciations. I'm pretty good on those.
It was one of the tap ones. I don't fucking know. Tap 4, I think.
Yeah, we couldn't even we couldn't even find it on Untapped or anything, could we? I thought.
No.
Yeah.
I just did a review. I think I did the 4, and I think I had an 8. I don't know if I posted them up. I've got so many videos in the queue. It's not even. It's not.
I have like 30 on my computer, and I have about 25 on the camera too. So.
Yeah, my poor camera. Matter of fact, that's why I was late getting in, because I'm down here with this other computer fighting with it. It won't recognize my SD card. Windows, you love it, like it, or leave it.
I have I have 3 different computers running 3 different Windows because I use them for different things. Because I hate Windows 8. My actual computer died, so I had to buy a new one, and it came with Windows 8, and I hate it. I won't do anything on it.
Believe it or not, I'm on 7. That's 8. That's 8.1. Vista, and then at the very end, I've got an XP, which I don't connect to the internet anymore with. I just still have it down there. I got this whole wall is nothing but computers. It's crazy.
Why
So
you get
the
rid of some of them?
one
Why
I'm
do you need
having
them all?
trouble with is the Vista, but that's the one that card readers on the front. All the other card readers are on the back. So I've ordered a card reader from Amazon that plugs into the USB, and it'll be here tomorrow. Yeah. I love Amazon. Amazon, man. Okay, because I'm an educator, I get the discount. I get the half price. So I get all the movies. I get my cloud storage, and I get 2-day shipping for $49 a year. What? Nothing.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't buy a lot of stuff from Amazon, but that's all right.
Shit.
If they start selling beer, I mean, I'll use it more.
No, my God! If they start selling beer, it'd be all done for me. Yeah, done.
I buy a lot of shit on Amazon because of my movie collection. A lot of those movies you can't find in stores.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
Actually, speaking of movies, I just finally got around to. I'm cutting the cable, getting rid of my cable TV. I'm going strictly with streaming stuff. I just picked up an Apple TV. I got this tip from Aaron, and he's got me all set up. He's my geek squad, and I got so I got U.S. apps and all that stuff. So I got all the Netflix and all the Hulu and all that stuff. It's amazing actually. Like the old crap I get to watch, like stuff that was shows I like that they cut off. I never saw all the episodes of a season. They're all there. Cool documentaries. You know, a lot of those beer shows that only last a season or two before the big guys basically told them, to cut those guys out, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat to have. And speaking of new TV shows, I'm wearing them Dark Horse. They got a TV show coming up starting next week on the History Channel.
What did I tell you on your Facebook page about that? Fuck
I
those
didn't.
guys.
I know. It's too bad because I know some of you guys have only had that one beer by them, and they've made a lot of.
Should they rename that show "Fuck Dynasty"? As in, fuck all the fans. We're going to release a shitty beer and call it sour.
No, not a shitty beer. We're going to have a beer that got infected, turned to vinegar, but we're going to put it in a bottle, sell it for $10 a bottle, and hope that the beer dweebs like it.
No, sorry, $15 a bottle, bud.
Oh, sorry, 15.
That makes it even worse.
Yeah.
Escape the forest.
That's Canadian dollars you're talking about?
No, that's U.S. dollars. It was a bomber of an infected maple porter, I think it was. That's from Dark Horse out of Marshall, Michigan.
Yeah. I don't really like their beers though. I've only had like 2 beers from them that I really thought were good. The Scotty Karate, and that was a Scottish ale, and that double was like 12%. Knock you on.
The double crooked tree, is it?
Yeah,
double crooked tree.
Yeah, I had an old bottle. That bottle was a good 5 months old, and it was more malts than hops. But it was
basically a barley wine.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
No, I like those guys. I mean, they're fun. They do a lot of creative stuff. They're a riot at beer festivals. Last summer, they had 99 different beers at the Michigan Summer Beer Fest. It was insane. So this year, I think they brought all their standard lineup, a few other not one-offs, but smaller, limited stuff. But basically, I think they only have 20 beers. That's starting Friday. So they actually toned it down a notch.
To have at a beer festival. I mean, when you with most Canadian beer festivals, that you normally don't see more than 4 to 6 beers.
Yeah.
Unless you're like Flying Monkeys or Great Lakes.
Yeah. I'll say they have 88 different brewers. They have 800 beers this year, which is actually down a little bit for some reason. I just think some of the guys they're getting worn out from bringing 10, 12, and bringing them, most of them half full or more, for some of the smaller guys anyways.
Now, who just mentioned Great Lakes? Was that you, Lee?
Oh no, Great Lakes, but we do have a Great Lakes in Ontario as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not talking about Great Lakes in Cleveland. You're talking about
Yeah, you guys have Great Lakes Brewing Company. We have Great Lakes Brewery.
How are their beers?
Some of them are amazing, and some of them aren't.
Okay.
They just got an award for Canadian Microbrewery of the Year or something like that. But
yeah,
that's
the Canadian Brewing Awards, but they win that. That's like the second or third time they've won that. But they go to that award ceremony with like 1 or 2 beers in every single category.
Splash damage.
Yeah.
So what are they known for, Chad? What's their beers that they're known for?
It used to be their big beer that was their mainstay that everybody knew was Crazy Canuck, though it's now called Canuck Pale Ale. They also had the 666 Devil's Pale Ale. Basically, they do mostly pale ales. Basically, their Beard of Zeus was fucking phenomenal.
It's an excellent beer. Yeah.
Our Great Lakes here in town, they name all their beers after some famous or infamous event that's happened.
Yeah, you got Elliot Ness, and then you got the Edmund Fitzgerald Porter. I've had that one.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
River of Fire.
The Burning River. Yeah.
That's it.
We just
Nosferatu.
Dude, if you guys get a chance, try this one we just came out with. It's the American Spacewalker Belgo. It's a hopped up Belgian that'll kick you, and you know what? Oh my God! It's $10 US for a 4-pack. So yeah, it's not cheap, but it's good shit. Good shit.
Oh, that's $2.50 a beer. That's about what we pay up here for most things.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But Great Lakes best beer. I mean, Edmund Fitzgerald is good, but Chill Wave or Alchemy Hour is an unbelievable IPA.
Oh, Alchemy Hour. Oh, my God. You're going back a couple years. Yeah, they changed the name to Chill Wave. They had to because they had a conflict with Whitmer. Yeah.
I really like Nosferatu by them.
Man,
the cereal red ale that comes out at winter. Halloween.
We haven't even mentioned Blackout Stout or Loch Ness. Or is it not Loch Ness? What's that one? Lake Erie Monster.
Oh,
Right?
you guys
Lake
know a
Erie
lot.
Monster was good too, yeah.
You guys know a lot about that brewery. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That's less than a mile from my front door right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever been up to Willoughby?
Yeah.
They have a peanut butter beer that's really good.
The peanut butter stout. Oh, Jesus. It's like a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Yeah, exactly. Great.
What do you got there? Innocent Gun? What is that?
This is what I have here.
Innocent Gun. Oh, I don't think I have
Rear
that.
Oak Pale Ale.
Pardon me, Nick?
That's here now. I forgot to pick one up today.
I didn't pick any up.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course
You
not.
got it for fucking free, didn't you? You hand out.
Yeah.
He should get free handouts considering they stole his recipe for one of the beers. So that's the least they can do.
You know what's interesting to me is that the company always distributed its beers in clear glass. Now all of a sudden it's got dark glass because they've got an IPA in the fridge that's in dark glass. What the hell? All of a sudden dark.
I have been harassing their owner every week for 3 years.
Is that a brown bottle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, they're starting to get smart. They got the brown bottles for some of their beers now. They got the cans for some of their lineup. It's a good move.
Very good.
Yeah. Now, the thing is, I'm pissed off because when I was talking to Nick at the beer festival there, he said they weren't going to be putting a lot of their specials in Nova Scotia anymore. They're moving. They're
New
focusing.
Brunswick's getting them all before the rest of Canada, so get fucking Nick on that shit.
Yeah, Jesus. Why I still have stuff I owe Nick. I have to send him. So.
Well, 2 things. That sucks for Nova Scotia not getting it done in. Second, aren't you always pissed off?
Well, yeah, but I'm more pissed off right now. We got some more comments here. Marty Man 5000 says, "Hi guys, hello Marty Man." Guy is on the chat. He says, "Did someone say gagging?" So that that's your typical Guy comment. And Jack Larson Sr. says, "Hello men." Hello.
Good day, Jack. Good
My
day,
buddy
E.
Jack. What's up, Jack? Better known.
Marty, if you're not working tomorrow and you want to ride on down to the Innocente Brewing Company, you can come see me. I'll be there brewing. Shameless plug. No, not you. You can't come.
Sorry.
You have to work.
Sorry. Yes, I do.
Yeah, that 4-letter word. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, shit, tomorrow's my last day, and then I got Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can get really tanked. Well, I'm tanked now, but I'm going to get really tanked over the weekend.
Oh, that's
More
good.
tanked than normal.
More tanked. Is that possible? More tanked? Oh, yes, it is.
Okay, so this was a question from my question of the week this week. So, favorite all-time beer and favorite all-time beer to just drink. So, if you're going to sit down in a bar and have more than one, favorite all-time beer and favorite beer to drink. We'll start with Nick because he just showed up and got his camera.
Yeah, put the pressure on you guys.
How about you come back to me while I can think of something?
No,
they
right now.
No, they did that to me, Nick. You got it all. They put me on the spot. We'll put you on the spot.
Favorite all-time... Okay, I can answer this one. Favorite all-time beer to drink was probably either like Propeller IPA or Red Racer, because those are ones I could just drink anywhere. That and Guinness. Favorite all-time beer? There's too many to think of. It'd probably be too cheap for me to say Westy 12, but you know that's both rare and piped.
Yeah, that's fine to say. If you like it, you like it.
That's a strong
Well,
beer.
the Elder was really good too, but I mean I haven't had anything better than that, and I heard there is better, even though I gave that one an incredibly high rating.
Well, it's all palates, right?
Yeah.
I thought Pliny was excellent, but there's a couple other ones I liked. I preferred more just for the profile on it. So,
Yeah.
Well, let's go with you, Ewart. You're next.
Best beer I've ever had is Bourbon County Cherry Rye, which I had last year, thanks to Joe. Actually, I had it on New Year's Eve this past year. And my favorite beer just to drink, like if I'm at not just any bar, but if I'm at a bar, and I've been to this bar a few times, but it'd be Pêche Mortel at Dudiciel. It's just, I will never pass it up. If I'm there, it's automatic. If I see it anywhere else, it's automatic. And I can drink a few of them. Yes, it's strong, but that's one I would just, if I could have it every day on tap somewhere near me, it'd be awesome.
Dave?
My favorite beer of all time? That's tough to nail down. I don't know if that's a fair question. My favorite beer of all time.
It's not a fair question. I just still ask it.
I tell you one thing though. This one from Dudiciel, I love it. Just the Route des Epes. Hey. Now if I'm out in a bar, I'm just out in a bar here in Cleveland. The one beer I can count on to be consistent all the time is the Great Lakes Dortmunder Gold. I know how it's going to taste. I'm not afraid to order it. It's very consistent. I don't know if that's my, go-to beer, but when I go in a bar and all I see is the Coors and the Millers and the Pabst, and then they have Sam Adams Lager and they have the Dortmunder Gold. I'm going to get the Dortmunder Gold because that's my local brewery. I'm going to support my local brewery. So there you go.
Alrighty, first, before we go to Lee, hey Ron, what's going on?
Hello, folks.
Hey Ron. Great to have you. You came in while we're just asking the question of what your favorite all-time beer is and what your favorite beer to drink is. So we'll go to Lee first and then give you a chance to think of that, and then we can have you talk.
Yeah, I'll just correct you, Chad. This wasn't the question of the week you asked on Sunday, you son of a bitch. You changed the question. You modified it.
Son of a bitch.
Favorite all-time beer? Honestly, it's probably a toss-up between Bring Out Your Dead from Bellwoods and Bourbon County Stout from Goose Island. I think I probably haven't tasted anything better than those two beers. Just for a casual favorite beer to drink anytime, I can sort of modify. Like I can't get that beer anymore, but if I could, it would still probably be Tank House from Mill Street. That'd be the one if I could still get that, I'd be buying that all the time. But for now, I guess it's probably Propeller Porter.
Do you want me to give you Steve's direct email and you can harass him to send it out to you again?
No, I don't really like harassing or begging breweries to send me beer. So
Because of sending it to Ohio, that's your problem.
uh,
Oh, I'm getting the big one. Okay.
I'd rather just call him a fucking dick for not sending his beer out our way anymore.
Well, you can send that to him too.
Yeah.
So, again, Ron, if you want to answer the questions, that would be great, and then you can introduce yourself to anybody that wouldn't know who you are, because not everybody would know you. So it's a chance to shamelessly plug.
Yes, thank you, Chad. Albino Rhino. Well, my name is Ronald J. Some people say J. Terrio with Louisiana Beer Reviews. And what is my favorite all-time beer? I don't know. I guess the best beer I ever had was West Latron 12. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm surprised. All right.
Or maybe it was St. Bernardus Abbot's. No, I think West Latron 12 is a little better. I don't know. It's hard to say, though, because I've had so many good ones over the years. But that's just one that comes to mind. And what was the second question? What is the one I like to have?
Yeah, your favorite just drinking beer.
Oh, just like a standby beer, you mean? Like a standby?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Whatever's on sale at Walmart or at grocery store. I don't know. I'm not too picky about a standby beer. Hell, I just might buy natural ice or something like that.
Okay.
That's just me, but you know me.
Yeah.
Some people might roll their eyes and say, good grief, and other people might say, well, that's reasonable, whatever.
Whatever floats your boat, man.
Yeah. Whatever is to your taste, man. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah,
I mean, for me,
I like to get with, nice deals, but I don't like to drink atrocious beers, But anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
no worries. I was just gonna throw out my stuff. My stuff would be like Lee, probably Bringing Out Your Dead by Bellwoods would be my all-time favorite, and maybe maybe Orange Mungus too, even though fucking Peter doesn't ever send it near me. Which favorite all-time drinking beer? Usually Innocent Gun Original is always in my fridge now that I can get it in the cans. Other than that, if I'm going a macro type of thing, I'm probably going Old Vienna or Molson X. Or, I mean, if I'm also, if it wouldn't make me go into the poorhouse, I'd say Silversmith Black Lager. But $8.75 for a bottle just would make me go poor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, they make some pretty good beers.
They do. You know what though? Truthfully, it's great if you go to the bar. If you're in Niagara on the Lake, you go there, you get your pint. Your pint is so much cheaper than the bottle. It's great for you. But if you're taking stuff home, not the greatest bar, not the greatest brewery to visit.
Yeah, I gotta say it was really awesome because we just went in there and got free beers.
Chad, can I say something?
Yes.
Can I say something, folks?
I'm scared. I'm scared. You should be very scared right now, ladies and gentlemen. What do you want to say, Jay?
Well,
Uh-oh.
here we go.
Here it comes. Live. We're live now, Jay. Be careful.
I have watched video reviews since the summer of 2010. And I'll tell you what inspired me, some of the people that inspired me, Albino Rhino,
Nice.
Lee Horlock, or Lee Russell, and
He
Nick
is a
Russell.
Horlock.
Yeah, well, and Nick, Maxwell Starr, and I've never spoken to you guys, you fellas personally, and so it really is important to me tonight to be able to speak to you personally. I've only talked to you over the internet, and I have great admiration for your videos. And, if it wasn't for you, I never would have made any video reviews. I have to tell you that.
Wow.
And other people too that aren't on this panel. I've never met Ewart, but there are other people that inspired me, like God, guy down in Atlanta, and Hoggy, and
Oh.
Bitter Poet Madman, and Chad's Beer Reviews, and other people that got me into it. So I gotta say that I have a lot of admiration for y'all, and maybe one day I'll get up to that level, but that's just the way I feel about it.
Yeah, well, I just want to say it's very flattering, Jay, and $15 for an autograph in U.S. Currency.
Send it Western Union, please.
Yeah, because it's like I read DC Comics, and I'm getting to meet Superman, Green Lantern, Batman, and I'm getting to meet all my heroes tonight. So I mean, I'm not saying that to be flip. I'm not saying that to be droll. I mean, I really mean that. It's really something. It's kind of like exciting.
Well,
they are the OGs, man. They are
you can sit here and compare us to the Justice League, but really we're all pretty much Aquaman. So.
No.
Thank you for that there, Ron, and I must say that it's great to have you here. As I always say, you are probably the best beer historian that does beer reviews.
Oh, thank you.
You can always learn something.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'll say that those three got me into doing some reviews too. Mine are kind of on hiatus at the moment for various personal reasons, but yeah, they are the shiznit of beer tubing. So they all happen to be Canadian and pretty good people too. So
actually, that brings up an interesting question. Who are the beer tubers you watched before you started doing it? For me, it was Lee, it was the I'm a So Fats, it was Chad's, even though I hated him. Did you not hear the end part there? Even though I hated him, he actually did a lot of beer reviews, which was the only reason he was there. Plus, back then there wasn't many to choose from.
I'll tell you this: when I started back in '09, I said one day I was sitting there bored at my house, and I said, I wonder if anybody ever thought of doing a video review on YouTube. That would be something interesting. So I typed it in. I said, let me see what anybody says about Schlitz. So I typed it in. I said, well, damn, somebody did a review, and it was Hoggy. And so I said, who's this guy Hoggy? So I said, wow, somebody. And then I started looking, and I said, Earl Harlock. I said, the I'm So Fats. What's that guy's name? Beer Bike? No.
Yeah, Mark. Video beer reviews.
Yeah, Mark in Atlanta, and who else? The guy out in California. He stopped doing reviews though. He lived by the airport, so you could always see the airplanes coming over.
Norm from Beer Expedition.
Yeah, I used to love watching him, and Chris's. The guy from Canada. I want to ask you about him later. He would say, "You're doing another video. You're watching another Chris's beer reviews." And
that guy. He would have his mom in a few episodes, and he would open every bottle with his lighter.
Yeah, I miss him.
Yeah.
And DM, remember the Russian guy who was from Canada, DM's?
Yeah, Dennis.
Dennis LD.
And Boris the Barbarian.
Yes.
That broke my heart that he doesn't do videos anymore. But anyway, those are the people and of course Chad's beer reviews, the most controversial beer reviewer on the planet. But I always liked Chad's beer reviews, even though he treated me like dirt. Yeah. I said, well, he might break my heart and treat me bad, but I still watch his reviews, and I try to tell other people that. I said, look, no matter what about the personality, I said I still watch the reviews. Oh, and Bitter Poet Madman. And so, yeah, those are the people that got me into it. You know what I mean?
Well, how about for you, Dave? Who did you start watching before you did it? Because I mean, other than Lee, none of us are originals.
No.
And Lee wasn't even fully original.
I saw Lee's reviews, and I thought they were pretty good, but mostly I watched Chad. And that's before I really knew any better. But then I found out, this guy is I'm not going to say anything bad about him because that's not what I'm on here for. I save that for my ransom raise. But the guy I could tell after a while, well, I received this beer from this brewery. And okay, what the hell? So you like getting free beer? And like, I don't know. Are these unbiased reviews? What the hell? And that's how Jay got in trouble too, by the way. Well, I should say allegedly got into trouble. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, right.
But there weren't that many reviews out there. Now, of course, I watched Greg. But you know what? God bless Greg. You know, he does what he does, but it's not really a beer review to me. It's not. It's a reading of something from somebody else's website. Yeah, what's your opinion on the beer, Greg? Really, do you have an opinion? Is it possible for you to do a review without looking at Beer Advocate and Rate Beer and everybody else? Can just get on there and tell us, you know, about the color and your rule? Is it possible? Is it possible, Greg? Can you? I hope he's watching this.
Wait a minute. Whoa, time out. I like Greg, even though I never bought a T-shirt from him or a bottle opener.
Well, okay, why do you like Greg? Why do you like him? What is it about Greg that you like? What is it? What is it?
It's not because he's from the South. Okay.
Well, what is it? I'm asking you. Here you go. What is it?
And it's not because he looks into his fridge.
I'm not asking you what it's not about. I'm asking you what is it? What is it?
Because he looks into his fridge. It's not because he used to promote the.
Jesus Christ! You're worse than my students, for Christ's sake. What is it?
Well, he talks about a beer. All right, I'll tell you the answer. He looks at the beer. He talks about it. He tells whether he likes it. And he gives it a grade. I mean, what do you
he fucking reads right from the goddamn website. Fucking idiot. My fucking students can do that. They're dumb as fuck. What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do know what I'm talking about. Jesus Christ. Are you blind? He reads right from the fucking website.
I never noticed that. I guess I'm dense.
Oh, what the fuck are you watching? You're not watching his great. You haven't watched his fucking beer reviews. The fucking light.
Lord,
you're gonna sit here and tell me he does not read right from the website about fucking Beer Advocate says, oh, we should use a Stein for this beer, and it.
Oh yeah, I mean of course, yeah, okay.
Oh, finally, I've got some. Okay, fuck it. That's all. I'm not gonna say.
But that doesn't. That I'm not persnickety, you know.
Oh, this we know.
Okay.
Anyways,
a man that sits out in his backyard at 7 a.m. No, he's not persnickety. What the fuck?
Whether or not you like Greg or not, he is one of the big players in the game. He does say what he likes. There are things that are questionable about him, but there's things that are questionable about every single person that does this stuff. No, in all honesty, we're guys that are doing a hobby, and some people don't think it's a hobby. And we are guys that are trying to give our honest opinions. Some people do that, some people don't. And, I mean, there's too much drama in the BeerTube world anyway. And,
Amen.
Yeah, like, was it he without sin, right? And I'm not a scripture man, but he without sin, right? Or he without video flaws or beer tubing, you know, public. Maybe some people aren't public speakers and they need to prepare a little bit. Some people just shoot off the handle, so everybody's got their personality quirks, right?
There are some people that read, and I mean, there are some people that just read off of a script that do good reviews, but I just can't watch them because I just can't sit there and listen to script reading.
Yeah.
I can't. I want to hear your honest opinion, and you know, I say a lot when I'm in my reviews and all that because I'm not reading off of a script. And as much as some people hate that, that's what I want to give off, and some people don't. Some people want to be prepared. Some people aren't as great.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you.
I like beer reviews that are more of a conversation than they are some sort of, okay, this is the taste, this is the aroma, this is what I think. That's all there is to it. Review done. Fuck that. I don't care, but I want to know what the person thinks about the beer. I want to know how the beer relates to them.
Right, and I don't like a lot of jump shots, but
jump cuts. Oh, jump cuts. Oh!
Yeah. Now.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that note card, Jay? What the fuck? You're a teacher. You can't remember something for 5 fucking minutes? Oh, what the fuck?
No, I can't. Let me tell you something.
What the fuck? You pussy motherfucker. Now, see,
if he wants to use it,
I don't understand.
That's fine.
You can't remember
Time out.
There's no time out here. What do you think? We're in gym class, for Christ's sake? This is a fucking beer review, goddammit. The alcohol by volume is 7.2 and the IBUs are 45 and it's brewed with this, that, and every other hop. What the fuck? You look at your fucking note cards and you gotta fucking adjust your glasses. That's a fucking pussy review, man. Come on.
Wait a minute, Dave.
Grow fucking set, bro. Come on. Get some fucking hair down on that fucking shit here. I'll tell you what. I shave my shit off and fucking email it to you tomorrow. FedEx overnight. How about that? Fuck it.
That's fair, but I agree with what Lee is saying. I agree with what Lee is saying, and those beer reviews can be very drab and dull. But I do write down notes because I want to get it right, and I can't stand when I get on and I've never seen any of you guys do this, by the way, but I can't stand when I get on the internet and I watch a beer review and they say, I don't know when this beer came out, but I didn't bother looking it up, and I don't know what kind of malts or hops they use, but I didn't bother looking it up, and I don't know, I mean, why can't you do the research? I do the research, I write down the facts, I don't want to get it wrong, so I read off of it. Doesn't mean I have a low intelligence level, it doesn't mean I'm mentally incapacitated, but I want to have the notes, and I don't see anything wrong with it.
Well, that's fine. You want to have all the information. That's great. I mean, I've actually been called out on some videos because I will say something. They're like, "It's not this." Okay, you're right. I apologize. I didn't look it up beforehand. I like going into most of my beers blind, but when I go into it, I want to talk about the tasting notes. I don't want to talk about what ingredients are in it. But I mean, everybody's different. We all do things differently, and we all have our pros and cons about what we do.
Yeah, I do notes. I mean, especially if it's like significant, like if it's like a big double IPA or something like that. I'll try to seek out what hops are being used and list it in my review.
Yeah,
right?
I like to play the game of trying to figure out what the hops are.
Well, that for me, I'm not a big hop guy. I don't have as many beers as you, Chad. So I'm not as familiar with different hop tastes and flavors and stuff. So it's like, okay, this is what hops are employed in this. This is what you might get out of it because of these hops. So then I'll go into the review and drink the beer and go, okay, I can see that. I can see that hop might be coming through in the beer in this way. And, I think people watching at least appreciate a little bit of pretext in a video beer review. I mean, it doesn't have to be every fucking ingredient in the beer or anything like that, but I mean, I think it is helpful to say, okay, this is a hoppy beer, this has these sort of hops in it, so, especially for people who know hops, maybe I don't want to drink this beer because it has hops I don't like in it,
Yeah, all you got to do is look it up on. Most of the beer companies have a website that'll list all the ingredients. It doesn't take 10 minutes to look it up.
But sometimes it's part of the adventure too. If I know the style of beer I'm drinking, I'm just gonna go in sort of like if I'm walking into a bar, never seen it before, but I'm going based on the style described. Like, hey, let's see if this is a double IPA. Let's see how good it is as a beer, as a drinkable product, without analyzing it too much. But there are times I do want to know too. Understand?
But I'm of the mindset.
I agree, Hewitt. There's no ironclad rule of how to do it.
Absolutely.
And I'm of the mindset that even if I listed the hops, it's not a guaranteed shut case that a beer's going to taste this way or smell this way just because it has these hops in it. I mean, it's definitely not.
It depends on when they pitch them, what other malts are. If you got a big sweet malt behind it, you're not going to pick up certain hops, or things will be a lot more muted. There's so many varying factors, and like you're saying, Ron, there's a million ways to skin a cat when it comes to reviewing a beer. And if you don't like the way they do it, if you don't like preparation, then don't watch it. You don't like jump cuts, don't watch it.
I don't watch ones.
Let me say this. It depends who's doing the jump cut.
What? I don't understand. Please explain.
What's a jump cut? What the hell is a jump cut?
Ronald, I think I can speak on this. I'll take the flak for this. I think Ronald is referring to an alarming trend with some of the female beer tube reviewers, in the most part, who will do these fancy little jump cuts where, in some cases, they'll have a jump cut after every fucking word they say in a sentence. Yeah. And I'm not trying to get down and push down female beer tubers, because I want more female beer tubers. I want to see quality female beer tubers engaging in the hobby and reviewing beers, but there's too many of them that are jumping on this bandwagon of the William Ray Johnsons of the world in YouTube, where they made their fame making these quirky...
You mean Ray William Johnson?
Yeah, who the fuck he is. fancy jump cut fucking videos that made lots of subscribers and lots of money for them and shit like that. And some of them think, okay, yeah, that's the way I got to do it to make my videos pop and get people's attention. It's like, no. Beer tube, talk about the fucking beer. Otherwise, people probably are going to watch you.
It's like watching Max Headroom.
Yeah.
But I gotta say this in all fairness. Shauna Piranha can make as many jump cuts as she wants for obvious reasons. Other people need to stop doing it.
Yeah, there's three.
I'm being silly. You know, I'm being silly.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
There's
We all have our tasting niches. What?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention. Oh, I never mentioned names. You were never. I know.
And I always mention names.
No, I don't mention anybody's name until they mention my name first. That's why I got into a pissing war with them.
I remember that. That was classic. But Dave, I always mention names, but you know, I always do it in the nicest way. You know, in the nicest
I
way.
mention names in a good way, Jay. Like I'll say, you know what? I don't know a damn thing about the history of this beer, but you might want to visit my good friend Jay Terrio, and I'm going to put a link down here. That's the only way I'm going to mention somebody's name. I'm going to say, well, you know what, this guy is a jack-off, and
Right.
now, watch the comments come in now that I said jack-off. Watch it.
Right. I've noticed that once or twice, but
because last week I was talking about that, and the comments were like, they were stacked up. I don't know how those comments came in, Lee. They were like 400 comments all of a sudden. Oh, what do you got there? I don't know anything about that, Jay. Hey, Jay, what do you know about this? What you know about this? Jay, what you know about this?
a little bit. I know a little bit about it.
You know a little bit? What do you know about this? What do you know about this?
Okay, I'll tell you. Well,
I like Jay. He's a good guy. I'm so sorry I missed him when he came to Cleveland, July 4th. I was out of town, and he was looking for me. Jay was walking around and said, "Where's Dave? Where's Dave? Where's Dave? Where's Dave?"
that could have been a very good or a very bad situation.
No, I would have taken you to this Jay Terrio bar. You would have loved it. They serve all crap beer. You'd have loved that place. Yeah. They got Sam Adams and they got Dortmunder Gold, and the rest of them are pure Jay Terrio beer. Yeah, I love it.
That's it. I'm out of here. But anyway.
I'm just having fun, Jay. I'm just having fun.
To your original question, Ron, did Nick and I ever get to answer your question, or?
I don't even know what my question was now.
Who do we watch?
Did you start watching?
Yeah, I didn't get to answer that either.
Made him count.
Chad's beer review, CHADZ. That's the only guy that was really on there. And Lee, I saw Lee's videos. I didn't really see anybody else on there at the time. Oh, wait a minute. There was this dillweed from the UK. I can't even understand what that guy said. No, I'm not talking about Stuart Picard. It was somebody else. A real dillweed. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Real ale guide.
Real ale guide.
The rag.
Hey, wait a minute. But anyway.
Down the crows. Down the crows.
What the pigeons?
Mr. Ravens.
I'll watch all of his videos, doggone it. But anyway, for beers that I've had, I never watch. Here's a topic we can bring up. I never watch videos for beers I've never had because I can't relate to them.
Well, that's interesting, Jay. But how will you learn about new beers if you don't watch those videos?
Because I drank them. Wait, I drank them first. I drank them.
Right or wrong?
I watched the videos. I drank them, then I watched the video. I drank them, then I watched the video.
I've got a lot of beers here that aren't available to you, but I could send them to you because I guarantee you'll never get them in Louisiana, ever.
I wouldn't say that. You've never been to Stein's Deli, but
Dude, these beers I just had this week from Brew Kettle in Strongsville, you'll never get those beers ever. Ever.
Okay, all right.
They don't distribute outside of Ohio.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And Ron, I appreciate it. Actually, I got feedback once from the infamous Chad. He once told me I won't watch a review of a beer I've never had or I can't get. And I'm like, well, okay, I guess I kind of see that point. And you lose some viewership there, right? People aren't gonna view something if they can't get it. But at the same time, if you have something local to you that maybe people maybe in your area can't have. There's no sense doing the millionth review of Budweiser or the 300th review of something that everybody can have. Like people who want Westy can go out and get Westy. There doesn't need to be 500 reviews of it. But if I'm doing something local to something in Michigan, for example, like doing a Kunin review or something, hey, someone say, hey, Kunin, it shows up in their feed. Hey, there's a guy doing a review of their beer. Otherwise it doesn't get out there.
Yeah,
I don't know, there's just good and bad to both. I mean, it doesn't really do any Budweiser any service by reviewing it a million times over, right?
Yeah, I watch what I'm interested in seeing. I mean, Chad does like hundreds of reviews a month, basically, and
Not
and I
anymore.
mean,
Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay.
well, no, we're talking albino rhino, not.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
The real Chad.
Yeah, I don't watch that monkey anymore.
No,
But
that's a good description, Lee. I like. Yeah, that's good.
yeah. But I mean, I'm gonna watch the beers from Chad that I'm interested in. I mean, if he gets a new Innocent Gun, yeah, I'm gonna fucking watch that. He gets something new from Bellwoods, yeah, I'm gonna fucking watch that. Like breweries I'm familiar with, breweries I'm interested in. If it's a style I'm interested in, yes, I'm gonna watch it. But I mean, if it's some fucking thing from the Cool Beer Company or something like that, or some new Molson beer, I'm like, I'm probably not going to watch it. I mean, I just don't.
Unless you think I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, then I might get worried and try to watch it and see what I'm in for. But other than that, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people doing tons of beers that I can't get, and sometimes I will watch them. I mean, if they look interesting, but I won't just dismiss it just because I'm never going to get it or I'll never see that beer. I mean. Part of the fun for me personally, I mean everyone's different, but part of the fun for me is seeing new and interesting beers and learning about them. So I mean,
Lee, my problem is not that. My problem is time allocation issues.
I have the same problem as you do, Ron. I don't have a lot of time to sit here on YouTube and watch people, but when I do, I pick and choose the stuff I'm interested in. It's not just purely the stuff that I can get. I mean, if it's just the stuff I can get, I mean, I've already seen a million reviews of that stuff, so.
That's understandable, but every beer, now this sounds crazy, right? This sounds crazy, but every single beer I have ever reviewed, which is over 1,000, I have watched and listened to every video review for it. So, it's like I go through the whole list and I watch them all. And, you get some, so any beer I've ever had, I've watched every Lee Earl Harlock, every Maxwell Star, every Dave Coulter, every Albino Rhino, etc., video review for it because I find it fascinating. But, that's just me. I can't speak for other people, but that's just the way I do it. I watch everybody. I want to see what does everybody say about it, even the horrible reviews. Well, let me say this. There's one guy I cannot watch. He's the worst. But everybody else I watch.
Sorry.
Hey, Ron, you got OCD by chance?
No.
Okay, curious. Because, I mean, that's a very sort of...
Hey,
No,
Jay.
Wow.
Come on, Ron. Mention the horrible one. Come on, we gotta hear it.
I'm curious. You said you named names, so I want a name.
Is he here right now?
Horrible.
What stays on Beer Dweebs United?
Jay told me that before, and I can't remember who it
I'd
was.
rather shoot myself.
Was it Beer Tits and Bong Hits 420?
Send us a private message, Jay. Post it off on the side. But I gotta ask you something, Jay. I gotta ask Jay something.
Saskatchewan Rough Riders. All right. Well, anyway.
Oh, just my curiosity here. Why would you watch everybody else's beer before you do the beer review?
Well, I don't necessarily do that now, Dave.
You just said, isn't that what he just said?
He said he watched
Then after he was after the episode.
Wait, back up.
Oh, back up.
Back up. Let's say I'm going to review a beer tomorrow. Okay, I might have a little bit of free time. I say, okay, tomorrow I'm going to review a Red Brick 3-bagger beer. Okay, so I'll punch it in on YouTube, and I'll say, okay, it's got 18 videos, and I'll put watch later. And I'll start playing them. Now, some of the videos might be before I drink the beer. during or after, but I'll still watch them all. I want to see what do other people say about the beer. Might be Sierra Nevada Optimum, but Tits Beer Bong, no, I won't watch that. I'd rather be shot to the head with a pistol.
You know, I tell you, you know what? You know, yeah. Here's what I like. You know what I like about technology? Technology doesn't fucking lie. Here's the thing that Jay, you don't know. When you go in and look at my video, or Lee's video, or Chad's video, you know that's date stamped on my Google Plus page, and I can see. And then you go in 5 minutes later and you review the same fucking beer. Do you know that, Jay? Now, speak on that. I want to hear your thoughts on that. Speak on that.
I don't know about it.
Oh, I can guarantee you. I can go in my Google Plus page right now, and if Jay Terrio looked at this video, this video, this video, and then 5 minutes later, he made his own fucking review.
Okay, well, that's good. But what you'll find...
So now you just told me you don't look at the fucking videos. I'm asking, I'm calling you out right here. We're on live broadcast. What's up with that?
I gotta stop. I gotta stop here and
Dave, I have watched every single video you have ever made for a beer I have drank. Every single video. Now that's a fact.
I appreciate that. And I've watched all your videos too. Probably about 2,000 of the goddamn things. I don't know.
Right. Okay. Well, that's all. I'm not up here lying. I watch them all. I watch them all.
But here's what I'm saying. I think it's wrong to watch a video and then make a review based upon somebody else's review.
Oh no, I never do that. Never do that. I never do that. No.
Why even watch it? Why even watch it? Just go ahead and make your own review.
Well, it's interesting. I like to watch. It's interesting. You know, like
watch them after your review, not before.
Okay, I gotta stop you there for a second. Are you implying that Jay watched one of your videos and then basically made a video 5 minutes afterwards and stole your tasting notes? Is that what you're saying?
You know what? I can't remember what video it was, Lee, but Jay commented, you know, I watched Dave Coulter's video, or I watched Lee Russell's video, or I watched Greg Puckett's video, and they said the same thing I say about this beer. What would that infer to a normal thinking person? Your tasting is been tainted because you've watched all these reviews, and now, you know, I agree or I disagree with Dave or Greg or Lee. I mean, what really?
It's within the realm of possibility.
You should not.
The thing here is how many times
you should not look at Beer Advocate. You should not look at Rate Beer, the Beer Fridge, the Beer and Me, or anything else. Just get on there and look. Here's what the beer is all about, my friends. This is it. Agree or disagree, Lee?
I agree. But I am not going to sit here and say that Jay is basically ripping off other people's tasting notes. I mean,
I'm not saying that, Lee.
You know, I compare, and I do all my reviews very comparatively. I compare your sort of analysis like a teacher who doesn't teach his own thoughts and just reads off the textbooks and theories of others. It's the same thing, right?
Oh, I never read out of the textbook.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not. Oh, you're a teacher, Dave? I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I never. Oh, no, I don't even use a textbook.
I tend to agree with Dave.
Jay's an ex-teacher as well.
I agree with Dave. What Dave is saying is valid because you can be subconsciously influenced by watching other people's videos. I do not disagree with that in any way. Dave is probably right. Nonetheless, my standards are not that high, so I do it anyway.
You know what? The way I look at it, if you want to watch somebody else's video, you can watch somebody else's video. It lets you see what other people thought about it. I do agree. I don't rate beer. I don't read beer. Really? I don't think I've ever been on those sites except for trying to find out ABVs because some American sites don't even have the fucking ABV on their fucking websites. Fuck you guys. Anyway.
Right. Amen.
I don't go to those sites myself. I like to figure out what I think it tastes like myself. Sometimes I'll watch something beforehand, usually because I'm interested in it. Say Lee posts a video of a beer I want to try, and I see it. Oh my god, now I really want to try it. Ewart, for instance, would post stuff from Bellwoods and all that would make me angry. I'd get jealous. Could I subconsciously be subverted into saying something because of that video? Sure. Would it always happen? Probably not. I mean, that's why I do blind taste tests. Like, it's a well-known fact that I like Molson more than I like Labatt. So if both companies have a beer that's similar, such as Keith's Red and Rickard's Red, I will do them blind after I've done my reviews. My blind taste test showed that even though I reviewed the Labatt's version, the Keith's Red, worse, I liked Keith's Red more than I liked Rickard's Red. I mean, yeah, Jay, I can't say he steals people's tasting notes. He actually goes in, he says what he thinks. I wouldn't say that about him. In all honesty, though, Jay's looking mostly, and I mean, if you watch through most of his videos, he's looking at a lot of macro beers. A lot of those macro beers have close to the same tasting notes on each one. I mean, there are subtle differences. You're going to get more crisp, you're going to get heavier, you're going to get grainier, you're going to get sweeter. But for the most part, most people that drink it are going to have close to the same tasting notes.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Just for the record here, I'm not calling Jay out that he stole anything from anybody. Since we're on air, I just want to clarify that. But what I
understand. The other thing that could be said, though, is maybe you're saying that 5 minutes later his video came up.
Yeah.
Did he make that video right then, or did he post it after watching everything?
Right, because sometimes I make videos 3 in a day and I won't post them for 3 days later. You know what I mean? Like I spread them out.
Well, just
me and you both talked about that earlier, Dave. That
just know that whatever you do on Google Plus is timestamped, Jay, and I mean, just have to be careful if you're gonna watch somebody's video and then make a video right after that. It just looks a little.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Here's what I would suggest. Yeah, sign out of Google, sign out of YouTube, and then surf anonymously. And nothing is timestamped then because you're offline, right?
I don't care enough about it.
No, I'm just because if I notice it, somebody else notices it too, but they just haven't said anything.
Right.
Yeah, but at the same time, I got a question: how weird does that look? Because who the fuck can record a video in 5 minutes and upload it?
Oh no. You can read, yeah. Dude, I've got a T3 connection. I can, that shit is up there instantaneously.
Well, that's you. That's not us, though.
That's not me. That's not me.
I kind of.
Louisiana.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Louisiana probably doesn't have a T3. Sorry, Ron.
With YouTube, you can use their own software and you can upload it instantaneously too.
I think Lee films this on Betamax and flies it by carrier pigeon to YouTube headquarters.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's
wait! Isn't that how you do it?
Yeah, that's how it works in Canada for the most part. Up until a couple months ago, anyway.
Yeah.
He upgraded to like this.
Hey, we're outnumbered here. We got 4-2. We need somebody else from American here. Where's Average Joe?
You were half American, basically.
Where is Average Joe and PAB Paul? Where the fuck is he at?
When Paul shows up, I leave. That's a given. So that you'd guarantee by that.
Why is that? Because
here's a different question.
Because ponytails scare me. Wait a second.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
See his glowing orb.
I'm trying to get my beard to match my ponytail back.
His is like a 12-inch ponytail. So anything beyond that, is
just mine's down to my ass. You haven't seen my shit.
I'm out.
Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Since we're all here, here's a question. We've already discussed the things we don't like about beer tubing. What is your favorite thing about beer tubers? For me, personally, I like beer tubers that respond to comments. Whether or not it's a comment that they enjoy, I enjoy the interaction. If I make comments on beer tubers' walls, on their videos, and they don't ever respond to any of them, I usually stop watching them.
I say fuck them. Yeah. That's a good point, Chad. I reply to all my viewers, and I don't just write cheers or fuck it. I say I try to think it out, and I type something that means something.
Yeah, well, that's a criticism I will make of Greg.
On the video, I was just talking. Now it's time for Ewart to go. Ewart, leave us.
No, it's Paul that he hates.
I got a lot to say about this.
Okay, Ron, the floor's yours.
Okay,
Here's the thing that bothers me. I don't care if people like certain beers over other beers. I don't care about that. That doesn't matter to me. Here's the thing that rubs me the wrong way. You got beer reviewers, and I do it as a fun thing. I'm not doing it for a business. I don't care if I sell T-shirts or bottle openers, okay? That's the fact. I don't care. And as a matter of fact, since I'm talking, go through every video I've ever made and find a video where I've ever asked anybody to subscribe or like to my video. I have never asked anyone to subscribe to my videos. Okay. Anyway, going on.
You keep demanding I go and visit Louisiana, though.
Like that. Fucking pop-ups. Subscribe here. Like my video.
Wait. Yeah, because I'm trying to. Well, yeah. Well, naturally, everybody tries to promote their own state. No problem with that, or their own province. Okay, no problem with that. Now,
I'm joking.
Here's the issue. Here's where I take issue. Here's where I'm going to start flipping out. Here's where I'm going off. Here's where I'm going crazy.
Yeah, Jay's going crazy.
Now, anyway, I got a real problem with me, this little old, common, run-of-the-mill beer enthusiast from southeastern Louisiana. I get on the internet. I see somebody make a video that I'm very impressed with, and I put a comment, and I say, oh, I tried this beer a year ago. I was very impressed with it, and they never respond. I take it as an insult. Like, who the hell are you? You're a big shot. You can't respond to me? Or, and let me add a comma, or they say, oh, thanks, cheers. Well, you know what? When somebody tells me cheers, I take that as screw off. I don't have time for you. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I have always responded to every comment anybody has ever made on my videos with a heartfelt response. I don't like being blown off, and I don't blow people off. I take it as an insult, and it rubs me the wrong way. And I think that's the worst thing about video reviews today is people blowing people off. Because who are you?
Well, I'm sorry if I've offended you there, Mr.
No,
Terry.
you never blew me off. You never.
I end all my comments with cheers, Jay.
Wait, you know what I'm talking
If your only
about?
comment is cheers, then that's Greg.
I'm talking about the people that say thank you, comma, cheers. What they mean is thanks, screw off.
Well, thank God for that. I wasn't trying to offend Mr. Terry.
No. You know what I'm talking about. These people that give you no time. They don't have time for your minor league behind. I have a problem with that.
I think Ewart and I both want to name names here. Greg's beer reviews.
Yeah, exactly. I've asked Greg a million questions, and the response is cheers. I'm like, that's not the response. That's not a response of any kind. Cheers. I'm like, hey, what do you think about this, and this? Cheers.
I'm glad you say that because it makes me feel better. I thought it was just me.
I don't watch his videos anymore. He posts
No,
throughout.
I actually would ask him questions too, and he just wouldn't respond at all. So I just stopped watching them. Like I said, if I understand you get busy. I mean, sometimes I don't get to a comment for 4 or 5 days, but I don't delete them until I've answered all of them. Because some days I'll get 50 comments. Some days I'll get 1. When I get 1, I can start catching up on the other 50.
Yeah.
But I try to at least answer every single comment. Sometimes I miss some. Sometimes I
agree with you, Chad.
I get agitated when I watch somebody who actually has people watching them, and he's always asking them for subscriptions, and he's always asking them to buy stuff, and he won't interact with any of them. That pisses me off.
That's the thing. Yeah, you're kind of
Buy your fucking T-shirt, your goddamn bottle opener. Fuck.
Yeah.
Amen.
Because I'm guilty of that. Sometimes I get comments, and the best I can come up with is thanks for watching, cheers, or whatever. I mean, you know, especially
But
if
you're
it's
an
just
asshole,
like,
Lee.
well, yeah.
As long as you say thank you, I think that's the most important part.
I mean, I try to respond to everybody. I mean, I'm not the most popular beer tuber on YouTube, but sometimes I do get a lot of fucking questions in a week, and sometimes I don't have the time to answer them all. So usually I only respond to like thanks, cheers if someone says, you know, like good video or something like that. I mean, you know, what else are you gonna say? Thanks, cheers. But I mean. But when it's the case of something like
if
fucking
somebody asks you something or says something, then you respond. But if it's
I
just
respond.
video,
Yeah, but I mean, you know, when it's someone like fucking Greg, and he's got a lot of subscribers, he's so popular, but you're not that fucking popular. And he says on those hangouts with JJ Dave and Joe D, he says, "Oh, I'm always so busy, guys. I'm always responding to I'm always responding to emails and catching up with my YouTube comments. And yeah, you spent an hour saying cheers to everybody. Yeah, great, Greg. Great catching up there, dude.
Correct.
Yeah.
How many of you, I'll admit it, I do not pay a subscription service to pull a crowd. But these other guys pay. They pay money to a subscription service to pull a crowd, and then they turn around and they brag about how they got 10,000 subscribers. Well, hell, I could have 20,000 subscribers too if I paid a service to do it. I will not do that.
Well, Ron, I don't know if you've noticed or not over the last few months and the last few years, but BeardTube has basically become a stupid high school lunchroom, and it's become a popularity contest and a pissing contest, and that's about it.
Screw that. I will never do that. I'd rather give it up. I'd rather quit and go back to what I was doing before I pay anybody to pull a crowd for me. I will not pull a crowd.
Yeah, I don't know who thinks they're going to make a living off BeardTube. I mean, even Chris Stelz, I doubt he makes all that much. He probably makes more money than anyone else on BeardTube, but even then, it's a fucking pittance.
Two guys come to my mind when you said that, Lee. I can't mention names, but there's two guys on Facebook.
We're naming names tonight. We're naming names
don't
tonight.
mention names, Jay. No names. There's
I'm mentioning everybody's
guys
name.
that think they're actually going to make money and not have to work again. What the fuck are you on?
Yeah, no one's ever.
Well, there was a guy that was going to be writing a book and everything else, and
He did.
No!
He actually did, though.
He did.
Well, he co-authored one.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he co-authored?
I don't care if you write a book. I don't care if you sell T-shirts. I don't care if you sell bottle cap openers. I don't care what you do. But I will not pay a subscription service to pull a crowd. That's unethical. You
Now,
can brag about all the viewers you have. You pulled the crowd. It was fake.
Jay, why are you yelling over there? Just talk normally.
You know what I'm saying?
Why? I was a little concerned, Jay, because your daughter had those T-shirts made up. You're not going to sell T-shirts on here, are you?
No, never.
Jay's daughter has some. Tell everybody about the T-shirts your daughter has made.
I would prefer if you had not brought that up. Anyway.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'll strike that from the record, Your Honor.
hey, I have a T-shirt.
No. My daughter bought me My daughter bought me a single T-shirt for my birthday that said, for Father's Day that said Louisiana Beer Reviews. And then somebody made a comment and said, "Are you going to start selling them?" I said, "Never."
Never.
And I will say, there's honestly, what the hell's wrong with that? Rhino has T-shirts, and really, it's more just for the fans.
For the most part, my T-shirts are up on spread. What the fuck's that thing called?
Spreadshirt or Spreadsheet.
I mean, I have them up there just because I can get them made. I set up a shop to make them for myself, and people ask me for them. I mean, like, here's the link. I make 10 cents a shirt because I put it at the lowest price it could be.
10 cents a
You
shirt.
want it?
You're going to get rich anytime soon now.
Wait,
again, I'm not trying to make money.
because
If you want to buy a shirt, there's the link. That's what I use to make my shirts.
My underwear drawer's full of them.
Rhino is not a huckster. He's not a panderer. You know what
Hey,
I mean?
listen, technically,
Tell these guys that pander.
technically, anyone who, they got a T-shirt or whatever, or maybe they sell a glassware somewhere from their channel, or they're monetized.
Wait,
with
who's selling glasses?
Beer Geek Nation has
Who's
glasses.
selling glasses?
Beer Geek Nation has glasses.
Oh,
But,
I won't buy those.
Well,
But-
shit,
but-
I got to go to that website right now, for Christ's sake. I want to buy a couple of them.
But the thing is, honestly, if you've been on YouTube as long as I am, you know you're not making money. You're not making, like, honestly, I'm monetized. I'm not really making money. I
No.
mean, the money I spent on beer, the money I've wasted, just not working and actually doing, like, I could get a second fucking job if I wasn't doing beer tubing. I could make more money that way. I'm not making money. I make maybe $100 every year and a half off fucking the AdSense if I'm lucky.
Wait a minute.
If I'm lucky.
$100 every 18 months? Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. That's what I get back from it, money wise. If
Hey,
I
I'm not even allowed to be monetized.
I'm not.
That's right, you're too offensive.
Wait a minute. You violated the community guidelines.
did I started the fucking community, so fuck the community.
Hey, I showed women on here with their pussy sticking out in their titties.
Oh,
I just
no.
got off probation 3 days ago. I can host my own videos again. Yay! Fuck them.
Hey, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Anybody say hi to Joe? He's been here for like 20 minutes.
Hi, Joe.
Go.
With the best shirt in the business.
My buddy
What
Joe,
is that shirt?
brother.
Hello, Average Joe. Nice to meet you. I ain't mad at you. It's all good.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ha, I know.
Well, fuck you too then. Where's B?
I just want to say huge shout out to Nick, Mark Starr, Lee L. Horlock, beer sampling, Darren, and you know, really enjoy watching you guys. I had them up on my notes here, but
They're good guys.
trying to make sure I said it properly.
I mean,
You're the biggest dick in the world. You know that, right?
wow.
You do know it, though. That's the only
No,
thing.
it's all right. I know.
Do you like show us your pubic hairs or anything? I don't know.
Dave, I want to say this. What the fuck, man? Everything's cool. Everything's cool, but you take it to a whole nother level of not being cool.
Well,
Stay
you know
classy,
what?
bro.
That's
Stay
that's how I get people's attention. You know, like it just
Yeah,
say
but
all shit.
But
Could
it's
you,
not.
imagine, could you imagine sitting in one of my classrooms?
No, definitely not. 100% not.
No.
Ever. As you said earlier, never, ever,
No, as Ron would say, never.
never.
Never,
Never.
never, never. NEVA, never. The down south Louisiana, they're all as long time they do. No, okay.
No, Dave would be one of those classes in university that I would go to. I'd show up for the first class, show up for the midterm, show up for the final, never buy a textbook and get an A+, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, you know, I got a lot of students that do that. Yeah, especially the ones that wear the short skirts, yeah.
How many students of yours, Dave, watch your beer reviews?
Oh, Jesus. I don't know what happened. You know what? I was sitting here one night. I sent an email out to the class, and I mistakenly sent it from my Google account instead of the school account. I have no clue how many fucking people watch me. Yeah, like everybody, hey, yeah, that was cool. I like these videos. What the fuck are you talking about? What video? You know? It took me a long time to figure out what happened. I'm really scared now. I don't know how many people. I don't know. A couple hundred maybe, to answer your question. I don't know.
Well, if you're not saying anything offensive or doing anything obscene, you review it.
Well,
Oh, that is great.
that was like 2 years ago before I started on my rants and raves. So thankfully, yeah, there was nothing out there. But today will be a whole different story.
Oh, Lord.
That's the thing. This is being hosted by somebody else, so they probably won't link to you unless Chad puts some sort of.
Dave,
What's he
Dave,
hashed?
Dave's here.
say
What?
this to you.
What happened, Jay?
I said, Dave, let me say this to you.
Okay, go for it. Never ever. Say never ever. Go
Let's
ahead, Jay. What's up?
stop picking on the South. Anyway,
Down south beer reviews.
right. What you know about that? But anyway,
I know nothing.
anyway, I'm trying to tell you something.
I'm trying to listen to it.
Say whatever you want to say, but I was watching your videos from the get-go, and you know that.
The get-go. Okay.
And
Yeah. Jay and I are good friends. I sent Jay many pictures of my humble abode. He's reciprocated. And I'm really sorry I missed him here in Cleveland. We would have had a good time. We would have sat there and drank some Coors and Coors Light. We could have made some videos with my little camera here. Yeah, we would have had a good
Okay.
time.
Now that's Dave's opinion. Now, Jay, are you and him good friends?
What's this now? What did happen?
me and Dave, we go way back to the old days when Dave did his commentary videos. They were sort of like rant videos, but they were more like family oriented videos. And then,
Hell no, they were family.
but like Dave said, they weren't really beer reviews. They were different. They were strange. They were like a little unusual. That's why I watched them, because they were different than other beer reviews. And so,
Were they strange
My world.
bruisings?
Jay liked my world.
Fuck off.
Because I talked.
well, they were unlike anybody else's. So I watched them. I would play them all the time. And we started talking, and then for the last 2.5 or 3 years, we have had a Paul McCartney, John Lennon type relationship, so to speak.
I love Nick. You said,
Except that was a severe lack of genius, right?
I love you long time, but I hate you at the same time.
Compare yourselves to Lennon and McCartney, guys. Slow down.
Who's my name is McCartney, but I need to know this.
Yeah,
my name is McCartney. Let's go.
It works sometimes.
Yeah, you know what though? When I see a beer review pop up here, like Jay, let me go over here. Let me see what the hell was this beer? What the hell was this beer you just had? Let me see. Let me go. What the hell was that beer?
29-minute examination of Ice House.
Oh, no, when I saw that beer, I said, "Oh no, I can't watch that." What the hell is my internet so slow for? Come on,
that T3 must be acting up, right?
A fascinating video. It was a fascinating video, really.
It was a fascinating video for you to make, but not for me to watch. You understand what I'm saying, right, brother? Okay, let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, what the hell? That's not the Ronald Terrio. Okay, here we are. Let's see. The Malt Liquor Project, Split Red Bull, and then the one before that was Milwaukee Special Reserve. Okay, the one I did watch was Southern Tier, and I commented on that one.
Yes, that's right. That's correct.
And then we got the Victoria versus Michelob, Amber Bach, and Rolling. And that was breakfast. What time was that, for Christ's sake? Jay, why are you drinking those beers at
5:45 a.m.
Are you just like going to work at that time, or what?
No, I had a day off. I was enjoying myself. What
time? That was like 5:45? Is that what that was?
5:45 a.m., yes.
3 beers.
Now, were you just going to bed, or did you just wake up?
Well, I had woken up at 4:30 a.m.
Fuck that.
And I said, you know what? I'm going to do this beer challenge. Now, to be fair to myself, I drank those 3 beers over about a 6-hour period. So,
yeah.
It only looks bad. It's not really bad.
You know what? Time is irrelevant. I used to work midnights. I worked 2 a.m. to 10:30, so I was up all night, every night, basically. A lot of my solo reviews in my midnights period of time were done at 5, 6, 7 a.m.
Yeah. I get off work at 4.
Me and Devin did a whole lineup of beers last week, and we did them at fucking 10 a.m.
Let's be fair. Devin's a drunk.
Yeah, well.
No, but what Chad's saying is totally valid. Time doesn't mean anything, especially if you're like a night worker like me and Chad. You get off work at like 4 in the morning, 6 in the morning, whatever it is. Just a recent example, the beers Ewart sent me a few months back. Me and my brother, I got off work. I was like, hey, my brother was up. You want to fucking review these beers? Okay. 6 in the morning, we reviewed 3 fucking high ABV beers. Because,
Well, you guys are talking about getting off of work late. I think it's a little bit more difficult, at least for myself, to wake up and then drink a beer an hour later. I usually can't do that unless it's waking up late.
Drink a beer, period, unless your dad's there with the camera to record you puking in the toilet. So it's okay.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joe.
But that never happens, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to get up tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock and then, okay, I'm going to have a beer before I go to work.
But I'm not saying anything's wrong with it. I'm just saying I can't do it personally.
Dave, Ron, I'm sorry, I'm just going to say one thing here. Tomorrow, I'm getting up at 6:45. At 8:15, I'm going to be in coveralls. I'm going to have dumped a whole bunch of malt into a giant commercial-sized mash tun. And then I'm going to drink. Then I'm going to drink some beer, and it's going to be known that I'm drinking.
Because you're at a brewery. I mean, that's cool. Yeah. But my job, I can't do that. Oh my God, I'm already crazy. Could you imagine me drinking?
I can't do it at mine either. I mean, if I walked into my job with any alcohol in my system, I'd be fired on the spot. I'm a government worker.
I would be too. Yeah.
But Dave, Ron, go ahead.
But Dave, to be fair,
when
I did that video at 5:45 a.m., I had already eaten 2 eggs and some salami.
And you were still eating, too.
That's right, and I drank coffee, and I had watched some of the news, so, I mean, I don't...
Wait a minute now. You drank coffee and beer within what time frame?
concurrently.
You're a better man than I am, Jay. Coffee and beer, I guess, you know, if it was a porter or a stout, maybe I could do that. But those were like light cervezas, right? Those are pretty light beers.
Yeah, but I had a very good experience with that video, and
Okay.
it was very positive for me.
What have I said in all my videos? That's what makes the world spin on its axis. We're all different, man. More power to you, brother. You know, I'm just having fun on here, by the way.
I realize that. I mean, I'm going to unfriend you later on, but it's no problem.
Oh, no worries at all. Then you'll join the rest of my, you know, Dweebs and the.
I'm just kidding. Just to let y'all know, I never unfriend Dave for more than about a week.
Yeah, that was funny. Jay unfriended me, and then he refriended me. I said, what the hell? Make up your mind. What, you friend or unfriend? What? Get the fuck out of here, Jay.
Both.
I said that. I said that to him in an email. Get the fuck out of here.
You said it.
Well, if you're Lennon McCartney, can't you just let it be?
No.
No, because they never could get along until he got shot, and then Paul McCartney was saying, "Oh Lord, what did I say?"
Until he was dead.
I don't know if you guys read about it in today's news, but George Harrison's tree that was planted in his honor has died because Beatles killed the Beatles tree.
That's a sweet irony, really.
That's fucking
Because the Beatles, because not only did the Beatles kill his tree, the Beatles basically killed his expression of talent for quite a few years.
No,
Before he broke out on his own.
Right, by telling him to his face, your music stinks and we hate it.
George,
He's right.
You think Ringo was the maligned one in that band? No, George Harrison was the maligned one in that band.
I don't think anyone really thinks about Ringo at all, ever.
I fucking do. Fuck you, Joe.
Okay. He's a good drummer when he was allowed to drum.
Let me say this, Lee. Let me say this.
George,
my favorite videos that I watch with Lee are the ones he does with his brother. I love those videos, man. I eat those videos up. I just love those family videos.
I've never seen any of those. I don't have to go through.
They're great.
Those files.
Those videos are classics.
You just have to search for duo reviews, Dave.
Like the X-Files, you know.
I think it's pretty accurate that the best reviews Lee does is in the bathroom. Okay, let's be honest.
Those
The
are
old school bathroom.
Those are pretty good, but the ones with his brother are just great because I love
to do an old school bathroom video with his brother.
We could do that.
I'm pretty sure YouTube would crash.
His brother brings in some really interesting.
Watch with no pants on.
I'm always watching his videos with no pants on.
Nick.
Well, yeah, my brother.
Nick,
my brother.
Wait a minute, you talked about me, Joe. There you go. What the fuck?
Well, I can see Jay.
We're talking about me now. Look at you.
I just simply said I had no pants on. If it's the truth, then I don't.
Here's the thing. Joe is a stalker too. You got to remember this. Joe was looking for me at a Walmart one time, and there's a 300-pound albino with a Santa beard, and there's his wife that was in 2 videos, and he found my wife and recognized her, but didn't find me.
I didn't go to the kids aisle to look at kids' toys because I just assumed he wouldn't be in that aisle. But you know, it's all right.
Hey,
I was thinking about screaming out. Did anyone see a 300-pound Santa Claus? Please, did anyone see? But that would have been me.
Hey, update us on the comments here, Lee.
I was about to actually. Luke Van Belkin says, "Hey guys, great panel so far. Glad to hear Great Lakes of Cleveland made a big impression. My girlfriend is from Parma Heights, and during my pre-celiac days, we went by the brew pub. We were astounded with the atmosphere and branding of their beers. Edmund Fitzgerald left me with the better memories. Never found a similarly flavored chocolate porter in Ontario, and certainly never didn't in any gluten-free variety, and probably never will."
I was going to ask him if the great memories he had were of holding his stomach over a toilet, because he does have gluten problems.
Wait a minute, what are you trying to say here, Chad?
No, he is a celiac. So
yeah.
He's a celiac or silly act?
Whatever.
He's both.
Rating on your parade says favorite beer of all time is Orval. That's a good choice. Beers always in his fridge. Lef Blonde and Brune. Excellent choices.
Yeah.
Good
And
one.
Mission Saint IPA is his sort of all-time go-to beer.
Mission Street from Trader.
Mission Street.
Yeah,
Trader
where
Joe's.
the fuck's my Mission Street beers, Joe?
I don't know. Where's my Innocence beers, Chad? Tomorrow, you better pick me something. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, both of you shut up. We still got more comments.
Okay.
Ride Flat 43 says, "Hi guys, drinking original Sin Cherry Tree Cider and Chainbreaker White IPA by Deschutes Brewery right now." Aaron's on here. He says, "What beer are you or were you looking forward to most this year? Rare releases, seasonals, or other?" And apparently, alternately, what brewery are you really watching, expecting good things from in the last half of 2014?
Okay, to answer the second half of that, for me, Five Paddles. I have had a list of everything they want to make for the rest of the year, and I want to get my hands on all of it. And beer that I'm most excited for this season or for the rest of the year, Pumpkin and Warlock.
Oh, fuck. No. You had them last year, bro. They're terrible.
I want them again.
I'm king.
So, well, you know what? We'll go to the left on my screen. Next would be Ron.
He's in the dark room.
Oh,
And
I'm
more
sorry.
reason-
no, never mind.
I'm back. I got up to go make some hot tea. What now? What was the
I'm blind, so I didn't see you left. His question was, what's the beer you're looking most forward to for the rest of the year, and what is the brewery you're watching the most?
The brewery I'm watching the most
Right back here now.
Anheuser-Busch.
is Miller, and I cannot say why. Secondly, the beer I'm looking most forward to is probably the Anchor Christmas beer 2014 because some of their I don't want to get into all that, but I like the Anchor Christmas beers. I'm looking forward to that, but
You know, Anchor makes some good beers. My only anger with them is Fritz Maytag and how he was suing anybody that he was.
But he's not part of that anymore.
No,
He's
it doesn't
out.
matter. He was still part of it.
I don't know
He was the reason.
anything about all that.
What basically Fritz Maytag put a lot of money into Anchor, and when they made the Anchor Steam beer, he copyrighted the word Steam. So any brewery that used the word Steam after that, he threatened to sue at the time. Flying Monkeys Craft Brewery in Ontario was opening up, and they called themselves a Simcoe Steam Brewery because it was just a play on where they were from. They were Simcoe Township, and it had a bunch of steam works and everything. And he called them up, and he's like, "Hey, Peter, I hear you're opening a brewery." And he's like, "Yeah." He goes, "What are you calling it?" He goes, "Well, I want to call it Simcoe Steam." He goes, "Well, I have a copyright on Steam. If you call it that, I'm suing you."
Yeah,
And go ahead, Lee.
Well, I was just going to say, yeah, that's valid back when Maytag had something to do with Anchor, but he sold Anchor. He's not part of Anchor anymore.
I still hold that against them.
No, you can't hold that against them.
No, I don't hold it against them when I rate their beer, but I hold it against them company-wise.
I don't know. You can't drop that on the new owners. I don't think you can. I don't think that's fair.
I still have. Oh, I just farted too.
Your opinion stinks just like your fart.
It really does stink. I apologize. Even though you can't smell it, I apologize. Nick, you're next.
Okay, what's the question, guys?
Brewery you're watching and beer
We're
you're
from
most
Aaron,
excited
right?
for.
Yeah,
It's from the Deuce, yeah.
What am I looking forward to? This year's been for me. You guys know exactly what kind of beer, like levels of beer I get out here. I really don't get a lot of things.
Everything that I don't get anymore.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that I've already had a ton of beers this year that I was really excited to try, and my mind's already been blown this year. I guess the only thing I could say that I'm really looking forward to trying is the one that's in my hand right now, and that's Thor's Hammer from Central City.
Oh, you actually went out and got one. Nice.
Yeah, I bought a couple yesterday, and I chilled one just for tonight. And the other one I'm going to save for a while, I think. And I'll bring it up next year or something. As for a brewery, I'm really watching and expecting good things from. I'm really hoping that Railcar Brewing Company really, they're able to sell. You've heard a lot about, I've been posting a lot about what's going on with that brewery and the new NB liquor regulations that are surrounding it. where they're not allowing them to sell growlers for off-site consumption at their brewery itself, without selling 100 hectoliters of beer from the through NB Liquor first, and it's complete bullshit. Is what it is. And we've already covered this, so I'm really. I mean, the beer better be good enough to back it up, and I'm pretty sure it will be, considering Mitch is a good guy.
Well, next on my left would be Lee.
As far as beers go, I can't really think of anything. Like, I don't really follow new beers or anything as much as some people do. I'd definitely be excited to get another Bring Out Your Dead or something like that from Bellwoods this year. That'd be cool. As far as breweries go, though, I just want to see Boxing Rock expand more and get more of their beers into the NSLC. It's really pissing me off at this point that I can't get their fucking double IPA and send it out to people. Like, it only shows up in the NSLC for a while, and then it just fucking disappears for like months on end. And I really want to grab up some fucking bottles of that and send it out because it's really good stuff.
I'd really like to try the Fingers Crossed at some point, but it's so hard.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just I want them to expand more and get more of their shit out in the NSLC so I can send it out to people.
Your sea level is something I'd like to see more of. Everything you sent to me from them has actually been pretty good, and they can it, so it actually sits.
You've only had a couple from Sea Level, haven't you? Yeah, I still have to get them.
I think the Apple Blossom and
the alt beer.
Yes.
Yes, I have to get a variety pack and send that out to you. Give you all their standout like singles, their main lineup.
Wax caps.
What do you got there, Nick? What is that? I can't quite.
Oh, it's Thor's hammer, but the fucking wax cap on it, man. Oh, still trying to peel this shit off. So
yeah,
Nick, do I have to come out there and show you how to do that again?
Yeah, right.
You're next on my left.
Beer I'm most looking forward to is one of my favorite beers that I've ever had. Delusion by Greenbush. It's a November 8th release.
Yeah, I have a Greenbush.
So I'll so I'm actually gonna make the trek across the state, me and Dee, just to pick up those at the release at their brewery. It's not a big release, but like one of those hype releases. That's just when they put it out. So I'll go pick up some of that. And the brewery I'm watching the most, besides, I watch Bellwoods pretty closely because I get up to that area pretty frequently and whatever they're putting out. But Coonan is expanding. They have a new, they just bought a new place. They're basically, got a whole new brew pub and a much bigger place. And that'll be open later this year. But then again, it's also supposed to be open this spring, and Coonan is always disorganized. So how everything works out, and if that means more 4D for everybody, great. But they're notorious for being disorganized and misplacing kegs and barrels and all kinds of stuff. So it should be fun.
What was this question? I missed this entirely.
Well, and you're next anyway, Dave, so it's a good thing you asked.
I was dumping a quarry out in the bathroom.
Your question is, what is the brewery you're watching the most for the year, and what is the beer you're most excited for this year?
The brewery that I'm watching most closely is Sierra Nevada, because I don't know if you guys know. I don't have the bottle here. It's out in the kitchen. The Beer Camp series from Sierra Nevada, they've collaborated with 12 American breweries and produced this 12-pack of unique beers. Did you guys hear about that?
I've heard about it, but Joe has never brought it to me, so I've never had it.
What the fuck do I look like? Your personal fucking beer guy? I'm never bringing you anything again. You don't appreciate it, Chad. Fuck off.
That's a whole other conversation. Now, be nice. But the beer that I'm... okay, so the brewery, and
what
now...
beer was that anyway? I don't mean to...
What's the second part of the question here, Chad?
The brewery you're most excited to watch, the brewery you're watching, the up-and-coming brewery you're watching.
The up-and-coming brewery that I'm watching? I would say this one out of Portland, Maine. I just got some beers from them in the mail. But they own a Peak Organic Brewing Company.
Okay, I've had a couple of their beers.
They had some really good beers. Now, what I was trying to show Nick a minute ago was he was talking about the damn wax. This is a local beer. It's about 3 blocks away. They even go in. You see how it's dipped in wax? But look on the side here. Look, Nick. It's got this spring that you just pull the spring and the whole thing comes off. You don't have to get a nice spring off.
Yeah, that defeats the purpose of the awesome wax look when there's a little string.
Lovely. Look at that. Look at that wax.
I like that. I like that because it also looks like it's wax that's easy to peel off as well. But this is like hard fucking wax.
Yeah, if it's even wax, Nick, it could be polymer.
I had one for a paper brewing company. Oh my god! I was
get it off. You don't deserve to drink it.
Okay.
Joe, you're last.
One of the 400 different Blue Moon varieties is what I'm really looking forward to. To be honest with you. No, honestly.
Blue Moons on Saturday.
Yeah. To be honest with you, the Shock Top Twisted Pretzel wheat is pretty fantastic too. I heard good things. Okay, not really. Bourbon County's coming out their vanilla again, which was apparently amazing beer. But
Not interested.
it's no one cares. And what happens is. No, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it, but it's probably gonna have to kill someone to get one, like all their beers. But one beer that I have, someone is giving to me, DJ, because he's the man. Sticky Monkey from Firestone Walker. They're quad. I'm really looking forward to trying that at some point. Thumbs up to you, Ewart, but more like this.
I think my buddy here in Cleveland has some of that. And, he invited me over for a tasting of that.
Yeah, you should go taste it.
Yeah, you know Johnny. Johnny G.
Oh, yeah, Johnny G.
Yeah, we're supposed to get together this weekend at Fatheads, and then we're going to do some beer reviews in town. But I'm taking my camera because his pussy camera didn't record it last time. We had a vertical. Oh my God! And his little pussy camera didn't work.
You know, the funny thing is Joe gets out to hang out with Johnny G sometimes. Maybe you guys should coordinate a big three-way beer sharing.
All right, so the brewery that I'm looking forward to, fuck you, Ewart, is in the area. There's 2 of them. Resurgence just opened up on Niagara Street, and they're doing some cool stuff, but they're really small and just opened up. And your favorite, Chad, Flying Bison with Tim, the best mustache ever.
The best mustache in the world.
They're opening up their new brewery closer to downtown Buffalo, and they're actually going to be able to do pilot batches of stuff and go outside their normal, like, 4 beers that they have that are core beers that are brewed fucking at the Matt Brewing Company, Saranac. So I think they're going to do a lot of... I don't know if they're actually going to do production stuff there, but they're going to do a bunch of test stuff, which is cool. And it'll be on tap and in growlers, and I don't know if they're going to bottle it, but it's just nice to see them actually doing something outside the box for once.
Well, you know, we're going to talk about that. Another brewery that I'm actually really excited to see opening up is Science and Arts Brewing, which is the Nickelbrook Collective Arts collaboration brewery that is opening up in the old Lakeport plant, so that I can get there like within 40 minutes. Actually, even less time because I can get to actual Nickelbrook in Burlington in 45. So probably like 30 minutes from here.
Yeah, it was about an hour from my house, maybe an hour over there, more like an hour and 5, hour and 10 minutes. It was nice. I'd like to see.
Yours was all the way to Burlington, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure we can set something up where me and you and whoever else can go with the camera and see it as soon as it opens. They're just painting it today. The place is huge. Huge, and it hasn't been touched in years. Okay, sorry, Ron, what was that?
You live close to Niagara Falls, correct?
I live in Niagara Falls, and I'm about a 20-minute walk away from the falls.
Oh, okay, cool. I've been there. That's a nice place.
Sometimes.
Not on the U.S. side.
I've been to the Canadian side.
Yeah, that's the side to go to. And here you might get randomly shanked. It's a great time.
I went to the good side.
Not in America. Are you kidding me? Not in America.
Hey, Lee. I finally found a beer that I think your brother would enjoy.
What is that? Java.
Oh, that sounds pretty good, Joe.
Java Chimp Mint Stout. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Courtesy of yours, buddy.
Your brother would love that, Lee.
It tastes like liquid Thin Mints, the Girl Scout cookies.
Ugh.
Wow.
It is absolutely fantastic if you like those. And if not, Pretty sure that's a shit beer to drink for.
I don't.
It's amazing.
I'm already fucked up. I don't need any more of that. Hey,
Very evident over the last 45 minutes.
would you guys believe me if I told you this is the truth? Right
Mhm.
across the street, I can look out my window and seeing it being built. I can watch it being built. The Hofbrauhaus, 1,700 seat brewery with 500 seats in the beer garden.
Yes.
They're
Too
actually
many
doing
people.
something.
Too
They're
many
doing
people.
something simple, similar to in downtown Buffalo as well. I
But
don't think it's quite that big.
that's a big capacity. But you know what? We got the Playhouse Square district. I mean, it's only second to New York City. The people flock down. As a matter of fact, if I stood up and looked out the window, I see a bunch of taillights trying to get out of the garages over there. It's crazy, man. The fucking place is going crazy. Cleveland is really fucked up right now. Everybody wants to be in Cleveland.
Would you say Cleveland rocks, Dave?
What's that now, Joe?
I said, would you say Cleveland rocks right now? That's what I said.
Well, you know what? With the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame right down here, yeah, right now, Cleveland rocks.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Cleveland. I spent an entire afternoon in Cleveland and a whole evening, and I was 100% happy with Cleveland.
Because
But
you
it
came
only-
home alive, Jay.
But Jay,
It only rocks if the price is right.
but Jay was so worried about turning every corner because he thought he'd see me.
That's true. But I have to say, I had a really good time in Cleveland. I mean, I was so happy to be in Cleveland. And I'm not kidding. I didn't even pay to park. I parked for free. I really enjoy Cleveland.
Did you see an Indians game?
Yes,
A little bit.
I did, and I give 2 thumbs up to Cleveland.
Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great place right now. How much longer? I don't know. Enjoy it while you can.
I took a lot of photos, and I was very, very favorable. But, you know, to be fair, I've been to 48 states. I've been to 5 Canadian provinces.
Uh-oh.
And I've been very pleased with all of them.
We're not going to talk about your
Well,
trips.
the fact of the matter is all of them have shitholes.
We're not going to talk about your trip to Mexico, though, are we, Jay?
Yeah, we better get off of that.
Yeah, not on air anyway. We'll wait till we get off air for that. Yeah.
Hey, Ur, you should do some on-location videos in downtown Detroit and let us know what's happening.
I did a video. I
do
did
that.
a video in Detroit downtown.
Didn't you do an on-location review in Laredo, Texas, though, Jay? I think you did, didn't you?
Wasn't reviews. I was just driving. I was driving around and I was showing all the stuff I was seeing. Yeah, but I did a video saying, "Let's go see." Remember the video I did on Woodward Avenue in Detroit, Grand River Avenue in Detroit, where I said, "Hey guys, let's go see what's in the trunk today."
Yeah, you were a brave man. You were a brave man, Jay. I said, "Oh my God, that's Jay's last video right there."
What are you talking about? Nothing wrong about that part of town.
No,
I'd rather hang out in Detroit than Cleveland. God,
Yeah,
at least we got a little. Hey, we got a little soul. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame belongs in Detroit. That's all I gotta say. I'm dropping the mic. Boom.
Oh my God! Why does it belong to? Oh my God!
Belongs in neither city?
No.
Another hater.
No, I hate Cleveland. I do.
Oh, love you long time, baby.
Why do you hate Cleveland?
I don't know. The Indians, the Browns.
Oh my God, because of their sports.
Wait, are you talking about? Wait. Are you talking about
Barons?
sports, or are you talking about ethnicities?
Great Lakes.
Wait.
Listen, what have their sports teams ever done to you? Certainly not win anything.
No, exactly. It's just like they're always in my division. They always get shit on. I mean, they're again beneath the Tigers by 6 games right now in the Central. So, I don't know. And the fact that they got the Hall of Fame, it's just like it blows my mind because we have a song named after. I say us, Detroit Rock City, which is
You're not even from Detroit.
I'm gonna find a video and I'm gonna post it up here. You're gonna be sorry now. You were
Yeah, but you gotta forget.
Oh,
It really
shit.
sucks.
I think that deserves a rant video, Dave. There definitely deserves a rant video
Yeah,
on why Cleveland is better than Detroit.
The last title that Cleveland has ever won is 1964. Detroit has won multiple titles in multiple sports.
That's
many
cool.
times.
Yeah, but Kiss really sucks, and no one lives in Detroit anymore.
What you know about that, Dave? What you know about that, Dave? What you know about that, Dave? What you know about that, Dave?
I just
Detroit.
Hey, I know nothing. I know nothing.
What I know is it's Colt 45
What was
and
that
it's
guy's
double
name
malt.
in Hogan's
Oh,
Hero?
45 double malt. What do you
That's all.
know about that?
That it's double. It has double the malt.
I hope I never know anything about that shit. I don't want to know.
It's a malt liquor that.
It's a double malt, right?
There's
The double.
already have reviews.
Well, who would drink that beer anyway?
Is that the next part of the malt liquor project? I need to know.
Yeah, I want a thorough examination on this one.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Can anyone else find it to
Damn
do
it,
that?
What? In all honesty, Colt 45 is not nearly the worst malt liquor.
No,
It's probably one of the
definitely
better ones. Actually,
Stay-
Mickey's is
stay
probably
not
my
it.
favorite.
Mickey's is by far the best.
I love. We're talking malt liquors here, Dave.
No, I think Joe should have his own HBO
Dave,
stand-up
you know
comedy.
what streets I had to walk down to get this stuff? I had to carry this stuff all through downtown Detroit. I had to put it in my trunk. I'm proud of this. I worked for this.
You know what I would say? You're either very fucking stupid or you just don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know.
Hey.
You walking downtown.
All right, both.
You know what you say when you go in the wilderness and they say the animals are
Ah.
they're more
Guess
afraid
what?
of you than you are of them. Especially
Yeah.
is when you go into some neighborhoods, man.
Holy shit, that is the most racist comment I've heard this evening, and that's saying a lot, bro.
What are you
That's saying a
talking
lot.
No, you walk in like you don't give a shit, like you're crazy guy, and they don't care. They don't
I'm
care.
pretty
It's
sure
like, this
Jay
guy's
didn't
got
walk
it.
in as the crazy guy. He probably went and just bought the fucking malt liquor and was like, please
Well,
don't.
exactly, but that's what I'm saying. You walk in like you don't give a shit, and they just think you're crazy.
I
'Cause
had
this-
to go
hey,
to,
this
I had
boy's
to go to
crazy.
Stadium. I had to go to Stadium Malt Liquors in Covington, Kentucky, to get this Wildcat malt liquor. So I had to do a lot of work.
Your street cred is through the roof at this point. Let me ask you a question. Why did you do that, though, Jay? Did you really want? It's like something that you can only find in certain areas, and you needed to get it. so you
Correct. It's like
Ron's a moderator on maltliquoradvocate.com.
like Chad says. You know what Chad says? He wants to drink everything that exists. Albino Rhino wants to drink everything that exists, so that's pretty much part of it. You know what I mean?
Check out the right
Whoever
side.
just posted a comment to the chat, I'm too stupid
Click
to
on
know how to
that
read it.
link. Click on it. Laugh your ass off. Cleveland's better than Detroit. Watch that shit. Laugh your nuts off.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Laugh your nuts off. Watch the video, Joe. See what you think, brother.
Okay. Yeah, well, at some point.
Yeah, watch it now. Come.
Don't do it, Joe. Don't do it, Joe. It's Dave helicoptering the camera.
No, it's actually. I think I've actually seen this video before. I've seen a whole bunch of Cleveland tourism videos that are just hilarious.
But that's fucked up. Watch it now.
Oh, lordy, what will we do next?
All right, guys, I seriously have to sign off now. I got to get little ones to bed, so we'll see you later.
You haven't let your little ones to bed yet? You
What state are you
Listen, number one, you are
I
not
know.
legally allowed to leave this fucking hangout until Paul shows up.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. You were. What the fuck? You live in Ontario, Canada, and you're rooting for Detroit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Root for the fucking Blue Jays or something.
No, they're 4 hours away, and Detroit's half an hour away. So
Yeah. No.
Fuck
And
it.
Toronto sucks.
Oh, well,
yeah,
take
that
care.
too.
Take care. Have a good night. And just to let you know, I went to Point Pelee National Park once, and I
Why
really
did they have to go like
Beautiful.
this all night? Oh.
To talk over you, Dave, sometimes that's what we must resort to. So, all right, guys, see you later. Thanks, Ron.
Good, brother. Good talking to you.
Bye.
have a good
See
night.
you.
God bless you.
All right. So, Joe, did you watch that fucking video and laugh your nuts off or what?
No, like I said, I've seen this before, and I've seen probably a couple other ones just similar, and it's
It's
I don't know.
funny as fuck, though, because,
Yeah,
okay, Cleveland's fucked up, but we're not as bad as Detroit.
to be honest with you,
Yes.
there isn't
I was
Detroit.
very impressed with Detroit. I was expecting the worst, and I did not see the worst.
Did you go to downtown? Like downtown, is that where
Yeah.
you stayed the majority of the time, or were you in the suburbs?
Yeah,
I
you
was
were
both.
Because the suburbs are very nice.
What time was that, Jay? What time of day was it?
Okay, well, I drove to Detroit at about, I would say at about 11:30 in the morning. I got there.
Oh yeah, they're fucking everybody's asleep because they were fucking everybody up the night before.
Wait a minute.
Oh, that's what the fuck. You didn't get up till 6 o'clock. What the fuck?
When I drove into Detroit on the old National Highway, you know, the old road, not the interstate, I drove in on the old road. Okay, it looked terrible. It looked like Beirut in 1985. It was ghastly. All right, admittedly, it was, but I expected that, okay? But as I got closer to downtown, I said, wow, you know, you see nicely clipped grass, new buildings, not old buildings, new buildings. And I was like disoriented because I was expecting this nightmarish Mad Max The Road Warrior 1982 scene. But I was impressed, so I said, well, hell, I don't understand this. So I drove, and then I turned north, and I went and parked my car close to the stadium on Grand River Parkway. And so I said, well, let me walk all around this town. So I walked down the main street, and I walked all around the city, and you know I took all those photos. Now, I realized the state of Michigan took over the city. The city no longer runs itself. That probably is a factor. But I was very impressed with all the landscaping, all the flowers. Each block had many little rectangular areas where they had beautiful flowers. I mean, I was expecting to see something out of Blade Runner or, you know, these dystopian science fiction novels, but it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. In fact, it was much better than I was expecting, so it gave me a bit of hope. And then I went to the liquor store was even nice. So, I mean, I did not feel unsafe. I didn't feel scared. I saw people playing pianos, a public piano, people playing beautiful music on pianos, people playing chess out in the open. I was stunned, shocked, stunned, flabbergasted. That was only 2 weeks ago.
Now, to be fair, though, this was at 11:30 in the morning, not 11:30 at night, right? Right, Jay?
Okay, it's going on 3 weeks ago. Well, no, it wasn't
11:30 a.m., not 11:30 p.m., right?
I left the city at...
Answer the question! 11:30 a.m. or p.m.? That was a.m., right?
Yeah, a.m., 11:30 a.m. till around 8 o'clock p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. I left the city before nightfall. Okay.
Okay, so there, case closed, ladies and gentlemen, case closed. You weren't there after dark. Nice. Good for you, brother. I'm glad you got out before all this shit started.
And I did not have a pistol on my possession. I left it at home.
Good for you, brother. I'm like American Express. I don't leave home without it, man.
I didn't want to catch, you know, I didn't want to run into any trouble. You know what I mean?
I think I know what you mean, brother. I know what you mean. Yeah, because you know there's certain people watching you. You know, certain, no names, certain. Oh, I'm on government watch list because if you watch my rants and raves lately, I've mentioned all kinds of shit on there. I'm on the fuck right now. They're looking through my window. Trying to look at my dick. I don't know, man. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking government watch lists? They can kiss my ass. I don't care.
Yeah, we got a couple of comments.
You gotta watch what you say these days. But the whole point, I just wanted to say I've been to Detroit.
I think I know what you mean, brother.
I went to Detroit 12 years ago. It was terrible.
Oh, yeah.
And I went this year, and I was very impressed. Well, okay, 10 years later, it was better. I don't know.
Lee said we got some comments. I like to hear these comments. What's the comments like? Go for it, man.
Okay, a couple from Winter is coming. He says, so question to Chad and friends. I'm throwing a beer nerd party a week from now. It'll be an opportunity for some of my friends of mine that are relatively new to craft beer to try new styles. I'm in charge of picking up the dark porters, stouts. After watching review.
It was terrible. And I went this year, and I was very impressed. Well, okay, 10 years later, it was better. I don't know.
Ron, you gotta mute your feed there, dude.
I'm not saying anything. I don't know what's going on. I'm not saying
Dave. Sorry, Dave.
So, question to Chad and friends. I'm throwing a beer nerd party a week from now. It'll be an opportunity for some of my friends of mine that are relatively new to craft beer to try new stuff. Nick, what are you doing? That's coming from you. The Dark Porter.
What is it?
Mute the YouTube feed, dude, or something.
YouTube's over here. Yeah, give me a good time. I don't know.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So he says, so question to Chaz and friends. I'm throwing a beer nerd party a week from now. It'll be an opportunity for some friends of mine that are relatively new to craft beer to try new styles. I'm in charge of picking up the darks, porters, and stouts. After watching your reviews, I'm interested in Muskoka's Winter Beard Chocolate Cranberry Stout, Lake of Bay's Old North Porter, and Nickelbrook Maple Porter. Unfortunately, I can't seem to find these in any local LCBOs. What are some good, really readily available porters and stouts and darks that will be appropriate choices? So I guess he's basically asking what you can find in the LCBO anywhere, basically.
I would say Founders Porter.
Is that going to be available though? I don't know.
I don't know, but it's an A+ all the way. You know, Founders Porter is dynamite.
Yeah. I can't hear you, Chad.
The only thing is, though, Jay, you have to consider this is in Ontario and not necessarily might not be available there.
Right. I know Canada gets a lot different stuff, but I'm trying to think of good porters. Founders.
Yeah, that's a good selection. Yeah. But you know, the Liquor Control Board of Ontario has
old engine oil.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
They don't really have that either anymore.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Chad.
Answer that question.
But Chad, what are common ones in basically you can get in any LCBO?
No, Joe.
There's no common ones you can get in every LCBO. It matters where he is. Really, city-wise will matter the most. If you can find Mill Street's Cobblestone Stout, that's one that should be at most of them. But other than that, right now, Guinness is the only other stout that's really big right now at the LCBOs. The Winter Beard only comes out in November, December, and lately they've been only releasing it at the brewery because they can charge you more because they have cellared bottles, which means they didn't put out as much last year, and they kept some so they could double the price the next year. They also, the Lake of Bays one, actually...
Who was that?
I don't know.
Who was that?
Sorry.
The Maple Porter comes out in the spring. It only has a shelf life of about 4 or 5 months, so they try to get most of it off by the time the end of the year comes up. Well, the middle of the year. But yeah, really, the Mill Street Cobblestone Stout's the only thing that's out right now. Maybe you can still find some Irish Potato Stout from Black Creek. You might be able to find Black Creek's Stout itself, or its porter itself, but there's...
Chad, what about Fuller's?
Fuller's is hit or miss. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Midwinter Blot is available right now. It's at a lot of LCBOs right now. Yeah, there's not much porter or stout wise out at the moment.
Okay, and the other question is from Andrew Van Roberts. He says, have you ever been to Great Lakes Brewery? What's your favorite beer from them?
So we're talking the
Canadian
one, right?
I guess so, yeah.
My favorite beer from them would be Beard of Zeus right now. Have I been there? Yeah, we have a whole beerumentary video up. We did some interviews with them. We did some tastings there. We did a tour of the building. Their Tank 10 beers are actually really good. It's just I don't live in the Toronto area, so it's hard to get my hands on them. Their Project X beers, also awesome beers. Harry Porter and the Vanilla Soaked Bourbon Beans, for instance, good beer.
Hey, Chad, just real quick, your microphone's super low. I don't know if anyone else notices.
It sounds like it's in your butt right now.
Yeah, I just turned the volume up. I didn't hear that. Yeah.
Aaron also mentioned, Aaron on Facebook said the Brooklyn Dry Irish Stout is available now in the select LCBOs, I believe, but don't drink that beer. I mean, it's okay.
Yes.
He says it has to be better than Guinness. That was his.
You'd be surprised.
Oh my God, a Guinness.
Yeah,
All right.
You'd be surprised.
No.
Does my mic sound better now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Good. I plugged in the other webcam and I'm using its mic.
No, that's.
I got 2 comments. You guys just mentioned something about potato. Did you guys just mention something about potato stout?
Irish potato stout from Black Creek.
Yeah.
This is the beer I was telling you guys about. It's available here in the States. It's the Beer Camp series. Can you see the bottle?
Yeah, that's the, what is that, Tater Rich?
This this was a collaboration with Asheville, North Carolina Brewers Association, and this was the Tater. What the hell was a Tater Ridge? Brewed with sweet potatoes. Oh my God, it was indescribably good. But I think I'll never have this beer again. It's a one and done. There's no more available.
What is the Ron? You would know because I believe it is from Louisiana. There's another sweet potato beer from what you call it, Jefferson Stout, I believe. I don't.
Oh yeah, from Lazy Magnolia Brewery,
Yeah.
Jefferson Stout. It doesn't really have much of a sweet potato flavor, but it's good. But I didn't really pick up the sweet potato, but I would recommend it just because it's a good stout. But
I think the potato's more for the body.
yeah,
I think, more than anything. But
yeah, it doesn't
I've never
really
seen
taste
that.
like. It's a good one though. I would recommend it. I did a video review of it early in the morning, but I would recommend it.
Now here's a question I want to ask my Canadian counterparts here, Jay, and I'm not trying to exclude you, but I think my Canadian counterparts could answer this question.
yeah, we can, Dave.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. No, really. The Mill Street Organic Lager, okay, it's brewed with all natural ingredients. Why is the damn thing so sweet? What the hell is in there making it so sweet? What is it?
I think it's I think it's under attenuated. I don't think it's fermented all the sugars out fully.
I think it's a piece of shit beer. That's why.
Well, there's that too.
Oh my God!
Paul needs an invite. Paul needs an invite.
Russell, there we go.
Their 100th Meridian Organic is way better than that shit.
Well,
I
hey,
agree.
I wish I could get that shit here, but I'm stuck with what I'm stuck with, you know?
Yeah.
Their greatest beer is the Belgian Wit, right, Lee? Greatest beer.
Oh yeah, fantastic.
Yeah.
That was probably the most bland beer I think I've ever drank that I thought would have some kind of flavor to it.
I'm like,
It was the one that got kicked out of our white beer ladder match first. It was such, and I think it got beat out by Shock Top. I think it was it versus Shock Top.
I could see that. Shock
Well,
Top.
I would take Blue Moon and Shock Top over that all day, every day. And then
What did we have in that? We had Hoegaarden, we had Shock Top, we had Rickard's White, we had the Belgian Wit, I think Cheval Blanc. I can't even remember the other three we had, but we had it just got annihilated when we got up to it. It was a unanimous against it.
Oh, it's just so middle of the road. It's like it's not even worth drinking.
Oh. Aaron just messaged, told me one beer.
Oh, fuck. Look who
chocolate
the
milk
fuck
stout
came in.
from Wellington. Chocolate milk stout.
Oh yes, the chocolate milk stout from Wellington is out in select LCBOs. That's why it matters where the guy is. There's one LCBO in my area that has it.
Jay, what the fuck wrong with Jay? Is the screen frozen or what? Got your mouth hanging open. Oh, what? Okay, I'm getting a hard on now. What
Oh, God. Paul, welcome to the shit
Okay.
show.
There's 2 or 3 people in here that I would think would never drink this stuff, but here's the next question that I'm going to pose out there, especially since we have the man that does the malt liquor project. What's your favorite and least favorite malt liquor you've ever drank?
Oh, Jesus, no. This is epic. This is a world premiere. Speak, Jay.
Monumental.
Well,
Hey, you're going to have to answer too, Dave.
let me say this to you first. Before I answer that question, Blue Moon has a new beer coming out called Blue Moon Cinnamon Horchata Ale.
Cinnamon what?
Oh,
Oh, fucking Blue Moon. Jesus.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
What?
Ground almonds, sesame seeds, rice, barley, or tiger nuts. All right. Anyway,
Tiger nuts.
Tiger nuts.
Anyway,
Like tiger blood.
don't forget to go buy your cinnamon horchata ale. All right, now
Horse ale.
from the world's most insipid brewery.
It sounds
What is my favorite and least favorite malt liquor? That's a fair question. I'll give you the answer.
I'm E.F.
First,
Hutton, baby. I'm E.F. Hutton. Here I am.
Okay, first I'll give you my least favorite malt liquor, which is easy because it's the worst beer ever made on this planet, and that's Earthquake High Gravity, which is historically bad, monstrously bad, heroically bad. It's beyond the pale. Now, I challenge any of these beer swillers to swill a 24-ounce can of Earthquake High Gravity. 12%. That is an impossibility. It cannot happen. Now,
You know what's the best part about that before you go on? We had the other husband puke because of that beer. Continue.
yeah, I think people will die because of that beer. It's the only beer I've ever drank in my career that has made me vomit. The
I wish
only
you
one.
would have recorded that. I would like to watch that. You throwing up on a beer.
No, it was not. There was nothing.
I concur. I would like to also see this happen.
9 out of 10.
Viral video. What do you think, Paul? It's a viral video, brother.
It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Now, anyway,
Viral, yeah.
now what's more important?
You be on all those jack-off talk shows all day. Yeah, okay.
I don't care. Anyway,
I don't care anymore.
Yes, you do.
now the best malt liquor. Now, if you give me 3 hours, I'll tell you. No,
I know.
Give me 30 seconds max.
I'll tell you what. I just drank the Schlitz. I just drank the Schlitz Red Bull from 1985, 5.9% alcohol XL. I'll tell you what. That's a really fine, wonderful malt liquor. But the best malt liquor, I don't know. It's impossible to say. It's impossible to say. I can't say. I can't answer that question. I don't know.
All of them. Just
Yeah, that was great. It was impossible to say.
We'll go down to Stein's Deli and just pick one off the shelf. Yeah, we'll get
Yeah, they don't sell that type of product. But no, there's a lot of great malt liquors out there. So
well, we'll go to the fucking Shell station.
That's just impossible to say.
We'll go to the fucking Shell station on the corner.
Correct. No, I can't answer what's the best. I can tell you what the worst.
I'm disappointed, Ron. I'm disappointed.
Listen, this conversation is going nowhere unless we're talking about rare whales.
Whales, like big bear.
Otherwise, I don't want to hear anymore.
A big bear, rare.
Has to be white whales, red whales, green.
I know you've drank them, Paul. Best and worst.
My worst. Well, I've only drank a few. The one that was least offensive was Colt 45, and the most offensive was St. Ides. There you go. Yeah.
You never drank Earthquake.
I never drank Earthquake because usually I don't drink stuff like that because I don't live under bridges.
Yeah.
Nick, you're next in the lineup.
What the?
What's the question again?
Best and worst malt liquor you've ever drank.
Worst malt liquor. The worst malt liquor, I guess you could classify it as malt liquor, was Labatt Blue Dry 10.1.
Oh my God. Jeez.
The best one?
Not funny.
Milwaukee's Best Ice.
Oh, really?
Not a malt liquor, but a good answer.
Yeah, it's what it is. Yeah.
Well, whatever. I mean, when I'm thinking of like something in a huge can coming from the States.
You know, we're BJC.
You had Old English. I was Old English.
I haven't had the Old English yet. I'm supposed to be drinking that with Don.
No, don't drink it.
Holding that
Don
back.
never shows up to anything. So.
Don't drink it.
I'm trying to bug him to come in here.
Please, Nick, don't do that to your stomach.
When
Please.
you get a chance, when y'all get a chance, I just realized what the best one is. So.
Well, go ahead before Lee goes because Lee looks like he's
Jay,
contemplating.
because all night long.
Big bear.
Well,
Jay's projecting his voice at the microphone. Okay.
yeah, that's right. Anyway, all people who drink Haterade aside. Anyway,
Gatorade, what the fuck?
you drank a lot of Haterade, but anyway,
Haterade, no,
don't
Haterade.
worry about it. It's not a problem.
I'm drinking tea right now, some lovely tea.
I got you. I feel you. But anyway, no. Santa Claus Classic is listed as a malt liquor.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, that's cool.
excellent.
That's
That is
cheating.
excellent.
That's cheating. That's
See,
like saying
I
Gatorade is
never-
the
Look on
best
the bottle.
adjunct lager.
That's on the bottle. Look on the
I've
bottle.
got it. I've got it in the dungeon. I've got it in the
That's
dungeon,
fine.
but I haven't had it yet.
But he actually is fully right. It says it on the bottle, and it even
No, it does say it on the bottle because I
No,
have
that's
it.
cool. It says it on the bottle, but no, not a lot.
It's
No.
more of a nice
No,
top
no,
but if you're
no.
classified as-
There's shit tons of beer out there that just says malt liquor on it. So
There's
that's
a lot that
that's
say
kind of
malt
what I
liquor,
was
there's a lot that
thinking.
says malt beverage. Just no.
Yeah. See, I was actually gonna go more of that buy it in a 40 in a ghetto thing. So I'm going with that.
Y'all are-
That is the second racist comment of the night after this.
Oh, don't worry. There'll be more for me.
Ghetto.
Lee.
Okay.
Jay.
Yeah,
what about the Monks 10,000. What do you think about that, Jay? What do you know about the Monks 10,000? What do you know about that? From India.
Nothing.
Lee,
You don't know anything about that?
Lee. Let's steer this back on topic, Lee.
I won't count anything outside of North America that's considered malt liquor because that's a different classification altogether. It really is. It's a different classification, so it's bullshit. Best and worst malt liquor I've ever had, Colt 45, because that's the only one I can think of that's really a malt liquor. Maybe Mickey's, but I wouldn't really consider that a malt liquor. So.
Grenades.
Define malt liquor.
You define malt liquor, son.
In the
Teach
wide
us,
mouth,
teach us.
right, Jay? The wide mouth.
Because we are the children.
No, I said it's. I didn't say define it. I said it's a fine malt liquor. It says it on the bottle. So I said.
Well, there you go. It says it on the bottle.
There's on the fucking bottle, so hey.
Therefore it is.
Right?
I love it.
Hey,
Mickey's.
Dave, you're next.
I'm next.
I'm
Dave's
sure in your many years you've had some malt liquors.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
I've
worst,
seen where you've been.
hands down, the worst fucking malt liquor I ever had was about 3 weeks ago on my crap beer review, the Natty Daddy. I took one sip of it, I said, fuck no!
That's a 10 out of 10 beer.
Fuck
Yeah,
no!
exactly.
Hey,
That's a white whale.
a lot of his fucking reviews just drank it like it was fucking soda pop. I don't know how to fucking do it.
It's what it is. It's corn,
And
it's
okay,
corn soda pop.
the only other malt liquor I've ever had my whole life was Colt 45. So yeah, fucking Colt 45 was 10 times better than the Natty Daddy Jack.
Colt 45 is looking pretty good right
Alrighty,
now.
Joseph.
But
I'm pretty much gonna simply say cranberry up here, strawberry down here. Wait, that's malt liquor, right? It is technically. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, if you want to go through malt liquor, Mickey's, and the worst I had, I did not like OE whatsoever. So. Oh, I think I had OE 800 though. I don't
but
know.
those are most excellent beers according to Jay.
What was that? King
Personal,
Cobra?
right?
Wrong.
Well, I'm wrong. Okay, all right, I'm wrong.
I'm sticking
They're
by my cranberry to strawberry.
Go
Strawberry
find the
because they
video
are.
where I ever said a malt liquor was most excellent. You won't find it, but anyway,
you said they were good though, right?
they were good. I never said most excellent.
Okay. Now, what's the difference between good and most excellent?
Yeah, that's right, bitch. I just
could drink
karate chopped the
Mickey's,
spider.
Okay, so
Like I
for
could.
me,
That'd be
so
fine.
for me, if I'm gonna cheat, it would be the Santa Claus Classic or the Mickey's. If I'm not
No
gonna,
cheating.
if I'm not gonna cheat, you know what?
Cranberry. You know you're with me. Maybe Mangarita. One of the Ritas.
Mangarita if I was going to go with the Ritas, but if I was going to go with just the big bottle normal thing that you think of, it would probably be Colt 45. If I'm looking at my worst one, it would be either the Hurricane or Earthquake or the Mongoose for us Canadians. From us from Ontario even. Mongoose.
I don't know.
Which
That
was
just
made by
sounds
it was made by the the Brick Brewing Company. It was made under the Lakers license. But yeah, Mongoose.
You wanna try
Actually,
some
another one that wasn't actually
Mongoose?
bad that I actually thought was going to be bad, and I did it with the Reverend because we both thought it was going to be bad, and it ended up being basically watery. Was Steel Reserve. That wasn't bad. It was.
Yeah, I heard it's kind of.
Oh my
You
god.
and Jay should do an epic beer trade of only malt liquors.
Hell no, I wouldn't waste my fucking money on the UPS for that shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, not you, Dave. Not you. No, not you. Chad, because Chad can get the Canadian stuff that
Oh,
Jay
shit.
might not be privy to or able to attain without going up to Ontario or other
Yeah, that's what I told Jay tonight. I said I can't spend money in good conscience and review beer I don't like. No problem, Jay. Drink your beer.
Well,
bud.
you can, but until you drink it, you just don't know. There's a lot of shitty craft beer.
Hey,
To
Jay.
be honest.
Hey, Jay. What you know about this beer right here? What you know about that?
There's a shit ton of it.
What you know about that?
What?
What you know about this beer? You
Uh,
see it?
I don't know, something about weather.
Red sky
That sounds
in
like a
the
fixed
night.
It's not your daddy's beer. I'll tell you that.
Hey, what do you know about this beer?
Very
I
impressed.
don't know anything about it, but I'd like to know
What,
something.
what about this beer?
I'd like to know something about that too.
I know that shit beer is boring as fuck. I know that much.
I'd like to know something
Here's the
about
thing.
it.
I don't know. All I know about that beer is it has a lot of wax on it.
Learn about good beer. Help me out. Help me out.
The only thing is what Joe was starting to say is true. Once you start drinking lots and lots of beer, you learn that there are a lot of shitty craft beers out there. There's a lot of shitty craft breweries that are just getting by because they're a craft brewery. And there is a lot of macro stuff that can be good and can be better than some of the craft stuff. I mean, you have to try the stuff to find it. I mean, again, I'm not a big macro drinker. I will drink it on occasion. And there are some stuff that I actually like more than craft beer, like Trafalgar. Fuck Trafalgar.
Yeah, you know Trafalgar's like Saranac, man.
Fuck Trafalgar.
Oh, fucking Saranac. Oh, my God.
Saranac, dude, there are macro beers I would easily.
Why do they suck so bad? Oh, my God.
Because they're Saranac.
Mayonnaise.
That's all it needs to be said. They're fucking
This is-
Saranac.
I
They
tried
come
to.
out with
I
Rudy's
tried.
Christmas Spiced Ale.
Yeah, you love that shit.
No, Jay probably likes that. Fuck. You like Saranac, Jay?
I've never had it.
No, dude, oh my God! All right, Jay. You will send me your information.
I'm gonna send you
I
a
will send you the
top
greatest mixed box of Saranac.
Wait a minute. I've never had it, but I've heard universally
Terrible things about it.
Yeah, it's like a.
I'm gonna send you a sampler, the summer sample pack, Jay. Give me your address.
There you go.
I'll fucking send it to you.
Oh, they say it's just like a fake craft beer company. It's like a macro company is trying to pose itself like Minhas. They're like trying to pretend.
Oh, the Minhas. Oh, fuck
Knock
the
the bunnies
Minhas.
out all day. Not every day. That's a terrible.
The Minhas actually have a brewery in Calgary as well, and they actually have made some of the shittiest beer I've drank in Canada.
Hey, Jay, your best friend on YouTube and Facebook loves this beer without mentioning names. I have mentioned no names here.
Wait a minute. If she likes the beer,
Oh, you said she. I didn't say she.
I will say, if as Paul would say, Maria, as her actual name is Maria.
I said a person.
No. What about what
This
beer does she
person
like? She likes
loves
Saranac.
fucking beer, though. Watch the reviews.
Does she like Saranac?
Oh, now you said she.
Fucking
You know what?
like beer. I don't know what you want me to do, but are they a fan of the beer?
Oh,
Saranacs?
absolutely.
Saranacs? That's okay.
Those
That's
fucking
okay.
didn't fucking
You know
minute
what?
already.
That one Saranac beer.
You know, they're reading the fucking notes off the fucking side
all
of
right, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Listen, this is the thing.
Partner,
Let's
Go
degenerate
ahead,
into a
Rob.
fist
Go
fight.
ahead, Rob. What you're gonna say?
I pushed buttons now, haven't I?
No buttons pushed.
damn right.
Degeneration.
No, go ahead, Rob. What were you gonna say? You're gonna whatever you're gonna say.
No, I was going to say I can't say whether Saranac is good or bad because I've never had it, but my impression of it is that it's like a fake craft beer company, much like what you get from Rochester.
Oh, Jenny, no, it's a little higher than Jenny.
Hey, you're bad, Rob.
You know what?
Talking about Jenny Cream Ale, the greatest beer
Ron, if
I just-
you really want to rank it somewhere, take Sam Adams. Their like all their offerings, all their specialty offerings that they come out with 10,000 of a year,
Yeah.
and lower them a few grades.
Yeah.
Lower
Yeah,
them
like a few hundred.
But to be fair, I can't say that somebody is a such and such whatever until I've tried the beer. I don't know.
No, I know that. I understand
What I've
exactly what
read-
you're saying. I'm
what
just saying
I've
to
read-
put it into perspective, it's
Right.
basically a Sam Adams.
Yeah,
Come
what
down,
I've
Sam
read,
Adams.
what I've read about Saranac has not been particularly positive. But until I try it, we have those same kind of breweries down here. Abita.
Oh, everybody has them.
Oh, Beta, yeah.
I like a beer, but I don't sweat it. You know what I mean? It's like I don't sit there and brag on a beer either.
There's a couple of Beta beers I'll fucking take right to the head. I'm good with that.
Yeah, you would.
There's
Like,
that
oh, they're
Saranac beer you
terrible.
gave me, Joe. That's that
The fucking the
single
malt
malt.
one, the
That one was
Scotch whiskey
fucking
barrels.
amazing.
For Saranac, let's be fair.
Yeah, for a Saranac product, it was great. There's a
Yeah,
couple.
but
The wild pills, the wild hop pills was actually really good.
Yeah, because they use Belmont hops and actually.
Yep,
Pretty
and
sure-
it actually showed off the Belma hops so well because it was such a watery nothingness beer.
Listen,
Yeah, this
good
is
and
really
bad
great.
beers in the eye of the beholder. It's your personal preference, everything. And, you know, we sit here and whatever, who cares?
But yeah,
I only drink good
actually,
beers.
you were talking when you were saying the one from Rochester. You were talking Dundee, I think, is what you were trying to say.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yeah,
worst beer I've
that's
ever had.
good
Done.
beer.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like Dundee or
Yes.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like Dundee or Pyramid or Magic Hat or
We just put Pyramid in with Dundee? What? Wait a minute.
Yeah, don't ever don't. No.
We put Pyramid in with Dundee.
because they're all owned by the same people.
Yeah.
They're
Oh,
all
but
Florida Ice and Farm.
beers are nowhere near like Dundee.
Beer companies, fake craft beer companies.
Yeah, but the beer quality is much different from Magic Hat, Pyramid to Dundee.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll take the Hefeweizen Haywire any day over that fucking Dundee.
Well, you know,
Dundee
they have
Oktoberfest to
similar
this day, worst beer I've
similar
ever-
ABVs, so you have to look at that.
Right.
Similar
Okay,
ABVs.
I'm not talking about ABV. I'm talking about how the fuck the beer tastes, though, brother.
Similar ABVs.
Okay, all right. So fuck. 5% Budweiser and 5% something else. What the fuck are you talking about, Paul? Oh, I
Love
think
you.
you're over there. I think you jacked off with your beard too much tonight. What the
Well, I can't help it.
yeah.
Oh,
You love your stuff long time, baby.
Any other kind of topics?
Oh, we just got into the topic that I
Paul
like.
started it. I didn't start it. I
Jack
didn't
and
start
Paul.
it, Joe. Paul started it.
Take my hat on.
Animosity.
Jay, let me get back to Jay for a minute. I'm in a very generous mood this week. I've sent out 5 beer shipments. I'm going to send you a 12-pack of Saranac. Just send me your email address. Send me your email. Send me your fucking street address and your fucking private email, brother. I'm going to ship you that fucking shit beer down there for you to review.
Sometimes I say too many
And
things.
just say, look, Dave Coulter sent me this piece of shit fucking beer. That's
Well, let's get into it.
To be fair, Ron, you really don't have to say anything. Your face says it all, and what your face is saying right now is
Yeah.
Saranac.
When he
Please,
drinks
for the
like,
love of God, send me a 12-pack of Saranac beers right now.
you ever see Jay when he has a really shitty beer? He like sits there and tries to find something good to say about, and he says, "Well, it's not most excellent, but it's very good. I'd recommend it." Yeah. What the fuck? Come on,
What do
Jay.
you like with Southern Tier beers? Yeah.
Well, you don't
They're
like
all Southern Tier only makes 10 out of 10 beers.
you don't
That's it.
like Southern Tier?
They're okay. They're okay.
Oh,
Like,
you just said it was most excellent, didn't you?
no, incorrect. I said
Oh.
Southern Tier's okay. It's kind of like Smokey and the Bandit movies. They're okay. I enjoy watching them.
Oh, shit.
I
You
don't-
make me wanna
I don't-
vomit. What
Well,
the
wait a minute.
fuck?
Hold on. Southern Tier's all right if you like pineapple and grapefruit, which I like.
Wait, what beer are we
But-
talking about, though?
So what you're saying is Southern Tier is the Dom DeLuise of the beer world.
No, here's my problem with here's my problem.
Offend somebody.
Wait.
Bro, I like some Dom DeLuise, bro. That's so great. Okay?
Here's my problem with Southern Tier. Not to mention New Belgium.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now you're just throwing all the companies under the bus. This is unfortunate.
Yep. Who's going to send them beer now?
I tell you what. Let's go back to Lee and let's hear some of the comments that are being
Not
posted.
to mention New Belgium. Southern Tier is okay, but you know, if you ever line up all the Southern Tier beers and you drink them one after the other, you'll notice something. They all pretty much taste the same.
Oh.
Is that amazing?
Yeah.
Because they have
Yeah.
the consistency. I love it.
All day.
I never said
Okay,
it
I'm
tasted
pissing in the
bad.
sink. You guys
Never
be
said
hating while I'm gone because if I come back and somebody was bad, I'm gonna gore you.
I never said they tasted bad.
Bad?
Watch all my videos. I said they were okay. They were even
I don't know.
arguable.
Mocha all day, baby. Mocha all day.
What
Okay,
beers?
I'm gonna go to comments here.
Yeah, go to comments.
It's getting
comments.
foolish.
Let's do this. This is our
Ride
favorite
Flat-
part.
Ride Flat 43 says Detroit has entire burned out neighborhoods. Winter is coming. Says Cobblestone Stout is his go-to. Kind of figured Winter Beard would be a seasonal. Seasonal. Yeah. Okay.
Seasonal.
Guy says Dave should do the Guinness Gauntlet, and he got a
Yes.
thumbs up for that one.
Dave needs to do the Guinness Gauntlet.
Yeah,
Sure.
and
Initiation.
yeah, Ride Flat 43 says Laser and King Cobra for malt liquor. Cisco Kid Henry says Old English for malt liquor, and Guy says they should make Dixie Red Tiku cups.
Oh, Jay would love that a
There
lot.
you go. Dixie Red Tiki.
Confederate flags.
Fucking out of plastic though. You can't make it out of glass.
You should make what? I must have not heard something right.
Red Dixie cup.
Yeah,
Taku
basically
flask.
your solo red cups, but should form them in the Tiku shape.
Chad, let's see, Chad. My buddy's trying to get in here.
Dollar store.
My buddy's trying to get in here. He lives about 45 miles from me. Scott White. I put it on the side there. I don't know. I don't know how you would find him.
His name is Scott White on YouTube.
Scott White, yeah, he's Scott White on YouTube. He's got 2 pictures up there. It's the one where he looks a little geeky. I don't know how else to describe it.
You could describe it.
You know Scott, right? Jay, you know Scott, don't you?
4 words. Sam Adams fanboy.
Yeah,
Boom.
He's a dyed-to-wool. He wants to work for Sam Adams, and well, I probably shouldn't say this on air, but yeah, I'm not gonna say that. No.
What's the odds that he watches this fucking Beer Dweebs United almost 3 hours?
No, but I told him. I said, hey.
I thought you said you'd never drop names.
I didn't say anything bad about him.
If you're adding people in the Congo, can you add?
There he is. There he is. There he is.
See?
Karate. Scotty Karate. That's Scotty Karate. Hey, Scotty Karate.
What up, man?
Tell us about yourself, man. Tell us. What's up? What's up?
Dave has commandeered this hangout.
Nothing's up, man. I'm sitting here having me a devil dancer.
Devil Dancer. Okay, what's up in the 25-year anniversary glass of what? Great Lakes Brewing Company looks like.
Yes, sir.
Well, tell us about the beer, man. Let's hear about it.
Man, this beer is nice. You know all about this beer, and for people who don't know about this beer, man, it is a nice, serious, big 12%, 112 IBU beer. It comes in at 12%, like I said. It is big, malty, and yes, very, very hoppy. And yes, you do get the alcohol along with the torture.
Now, Scott, let me ask you. You think that Jay Terrio would enjoy that beer?
No, sir.
You see Jay Terrio's in our call.
I do.
Love him long time, baby.
What you know about that?
I know nothing.
What?
Down South beer reviews, brother.
What beer is it?
This is Devil Dancer.
Oh, Devil Dancer is the shit.
Where's
It
the
is
bottle?
one of the greatest American barley wines you can drink.
Yeah, actually,
That might be some past blue ribbon. Show us the bottle. Where's the bottle at?
actually, the best part about Devil Dancer is I don't know if you guys have had it on tap yet, but it is just amazing on tap. That's
Oh, I actually did have it. Oh my God, that
I
shit
have not had it on tap, but I've had it out of the bottles 2 years in a row.
that shit knocked me on my ass. I couldn't.
Yeah.
About
I love that beer on tap. Oh my God, I was so happy to get a chance. I got a big old 16-ounce glass of that baby.
Oh God.
Oh my God, they served a 16-ounce glass.
Yep.
They should be fired. They can't serve that. They should serve that.
Absolutely.
The
They
fuck?
should ask you, upon serving you that 16-ounce glass, they should ask you personally if you have a driver.
Why is Chad frozen, or is he just thinking it over there?
I'm not frozen.
Or you're thinking?
He's trying to figure out why you just took over his hangout, I'd imagine. I don't know.
Chad, I apologize. I do. Let me sit here. I'm very sorry. I'm humbled. Let me.
He's a bullshitter.
I'm worse than Jay Terrio. I apologize.
Jesus.
What's the worst? Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sitting here all quiet. I'm sitting here all quiet, minding my own business. What's the worst rating I ever gave a barley wine? What? An A?
bottle of wine.
No, it's still
A
fucking
barley wine. What's the worst rating I've ever given a barley wine? An A? Y'all talking about Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Yeah, you're giving me a fucking headache. Shut up, man.
Yeah, I'm giving you a headache because I'm bringing in facts.
Oh no! Get that fucking thing out of the camera.
Look at it.
Is that open or is that open?
I'm never going to open this because it's one of the small little cans that my father-in-law gave me.
Oh.
Oh, I have some of those. I have some 70-year-old, 70s.
Yeah, oh my God, Chad. Chad doesn't want that shit on his channel. Get that fucking thing out of here.
One of my cast members drinks PBR all the time. And if she leaves it here, I drink it.
Who's this pussy over here? What the fuck? Okay. Alright.
So what's going on, gentlemen?
Just ripping each other's guts out.
No.
Yeah.
Well, not really. Certain people are, but
Certain. Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about me, you little
yeah,
bitch?
I never said any names, Dave. Dave never said any names.
What I tell you.
You know what? Buffalo's a day trip for me, bro.
I don't know what that means.
Be
I don't
careful,
David.
What does that mean?
Be careful.
It means,
Threatening Joe.
Are you saying you're gonna real L guide me in a wife beater?
really bad.
Well, Scott wears a lot of white beaters. I'm surprised he doesn't have one on.
But he's not real L guide. So
Oh, he does have one on.
yeah, but is he
Take
What
it
is he
off,
drinking?
baby.
is he
Take it
drinking your
off.
beer on camera while
You're
reviewing?
working with, baby.
Drinking an Amon Amarth beer.
All I'm saying, Dave, to be 100% honest with you, I think you and Jay came in here, and you guys kind of polar opposites on your views, right? And I think everyone would agree. And I think you're being a little harsh to him tonight. I do. Honestly.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
I think you are.
Let me get this straight now. I'm being harsh to Jay. Is that what you're saying?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think you are.
Does anybody else agree with what Joe is?
I always agree with Joe says because we sleep
Definitely.
together.
Yeah,
Well, you guys like to jack each other off, so I would expect you to say that. Paul.
I have
Exactly.
no idea because I just came in.
Yeah, Scott comes in and he's like, I'm drinking this Devil Dancer.
Right.
It's a pretty sweet beer. And then Dave's like, Jay would not like that beer because he's stupid. Maybe not those words, but
Well,
he doesn't
actually-
like barley wines.
I can actually be a mean person and say I know someone else that didn't like it, and yes, they are stupid because they didn't like it. But
Dave,
that's
even
taste
if
is subjective. Taste is subjective.
Even if they don't speak up, I will guarantee you every other person in this chat, aside from Jay and Scott, would agree that you are being a little harsh to Jay this evening. I
No.
guarantee that.
Oh.
Jay likes it though.
And I'm only saying it because, look, we wanted to get you both in here, and you guys wanted to join to talk, and, everyone has differences of certain opinions of beers, and, you guys talked about how people reviewed and all this stuff, but I feel like...
From an out-person experience, I know both gentlemen. Both gentlemen have opposite polar experiences with beer, in my opinion. I mean, Jay has the perfect reviews when it comes to, in my opinion, he has the perfect reviews when it comes to the BMC and, I dare do I say it, the Malt Liquor Project. I will throw that out there. You have the perfect reviews when it comes to that. But as in craft beer, I mean, I would not rate them per se as in the spectrum of these two websites, because I do not tend to like the reviews as you, Jay. I don't like the way that they review these websites. These two obligatory websites that are the biggest audacity to the internet sit there and post up all these reviews and these people's comments. I mean, that is not what beer is meant to be. I mean, we are reviewers to share our experiences with beer. Now, if you don't have a good experience with a said beer, I mean, that's going to turn somebody off to that beer. I mean, it's not everybody's personal taste. Taste is subjective. That it is. Now, when it comes to craft beer, I mean, I'm not arguing BMC versus craft. I mean, because that in its own, beer is beer. But But
If you'll notice, I've never actually argued BMC versus
right,
Crab.
right. But at the same time, I mean, that's what I like is because of the fact that Jay keeps his stuff separate. It's its own channel, it's its own thing. I mean, when it comes to Dave's just his own, man. That's what I like about him. Is that it's front, forward, and he just gives his taste, his blah blah blah, and that's it. That's what I do. I mean, for people that don't know me, I don't look up any information. I just give you right here what's on the bottle and my taste. And I tell people, hey, if you don't like it, don't watch my shit.
Okay. To go on to this, first off, Scott, I agree with you. I agree with you. They're both polar opposites. They both have their own paradigms. We all have that. That's the reason why we all have the different tastes we have. Taste is subjective. To Joe's thing, and I'm albino. I have no pigment. You guys all do. Fuck you all. On what Joe was saying, Dave, you know what? You have been about 75-25. You've actually been fairly good. A few times you've gotten worked up and have almost been attacking him, but you came back down and you talked again. So, yippee. We've actually had a fairly good conversation. Jay has been really good in the conversation too. He hasn't been all worked up. You actually both are here. You both are talking. Again, you get worked up a little bit, but that's fine. You both have very polar opposite personalities, and you both have very strong opinions, obviously. That's great. What's that?
I was going to say, what I like about this isn't a bunch of dicks talking on Facebook. Trash.
No.
It's close. It's close.
Oh, yeah.
Close, yeah.
Wait, Lee.
Look,
Not a
look
bunch,
at Jay
and
again.
not
I
only
love
that, Lee.
I love it.
Not only that, Lee. Not a bunch of people talking on Facebook and then going around unfriending everybody because they couldn't handle the heat.
Oh, I'm
Oh
definitely
my
unfriending
God.
every single person in this
Oh
chat.
my
Right?
Yeah,
God.
everyone's getting unfriended right now.
Jay,
They're all unfriended.
Jay, oh my
Now,
God.
just like Scott was saying as well, the beer tube and the beer culture, the online beer culture, has gotten stupid. I mean, beer's supposed to be fun. You know why we do this? To tell our takes on a beer, to talk about beer, to enjoy beer, to find people that are like-minded, to find people that want to explore as well. And you can't do that anymore online. You say something against a beer, be it craft beer or macro beer, that somebody doesn't like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to cause problems for you. No matter whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, Beer Advocate, Rate Beer, this is getting stupid. It's beer. It's supposed to be fun.
That's right.
Beer,
That's right.
beer in my opinion, I want to go out to say this. Beer is the biggest alcoholic beverage consumed today, and yet it's just like a children's playground. Because everybody wants to sit there and pick fights just because you don't like said brewery or said style. No. You know, excuse me for saying this, but piss off. Because of the
Banned, absolutely banned. You cannot use language like that in here.
Oh, okay.
No, you can't fucking use language like that. Fuck
But
that.
you know what, gentlemen, I'd like to address Joe's comment from.
Wait, now, before you go through, Dave, I did say, and Chad mentioned it and agreed, and so did Nick. But I'm saying you were being a little harsh. That's why Chad said 75-25. I didn't say you're being. I said you're being a little harsh.
Okay, that's okay, Joe. But you know what? From everybody's outside observations, I don't think you really understand the relationship that Jay and I have. Jay said that he's been watching my videos from the get-go, and I watch his videos from the get-go. Jay and I have a kind of special love-hate relationship where, you know, he dropped me out a couple of times, but he resubscribed. And I'll tell you what, Jay and I will be on Facebook tomorrow like none of this ever happened, and I'll watch his video and I'll say, you know what, I had that beer, and I didn't quite like it, and he'll comment, and we'll go back and forth, and then I'll have a beer, and he says, hey, I thought that was really good, and I say, hey, thanks, Jay, you know, that was a really good beer. Jay and I are not, wait a minute, Scott, Jay and I are not mortal enemies. We're just having fun on here tonight, you know, so to you, Joe, it may appear as though I'm being a little harsh to Jay. I don't think I am. This is my normal rhetoric with Jay. Would you agree, Jay? I mean, this is normal for us, right?
I would say more or less that's the case.
Yeah.
I want to hear a little bit more.
I don't hate Jay. I don't hate Jay. I don't necessarily agree with all his reviews, but I don't hate anybody in the world because look, gentlemen, life is way too short to hate anything. Really, it is. And how many times have I said that to you, Jay? Life is short, right?
Yeah. Now,
how many times have I said that?
About 18 times. But the only time.
What the fuck are you laughing about, Joe?
He said only 18 times.
Stick my dick in your ass.
He said only about 18 times. I found that funny.
Well, he meant 18,000. He's fucked up. He's drunk.
That's how many times, 18 times, that Dave has, what you said in his ass.
A long time, 18 times.
The only time I blocked Dave was when I thought he was going off the deep end, and I was worried about what he was going to do.
I think what you were talking about, Jay, not to interrupt you, but
I was just going to let it blow over. I said, once it blows over,
let Jay finish.
So, wait a minute. When a bunch of stuff went down, which we don't want to get into, we all know about it anyway, I blocked it.
I don't know about it.
You don't want to know.
Oh, fuck you.
I blocked it. You don't want to know about it.
Because you thought I was harsh to him anyway. Fuck you, man.
When I blocked it, I said, well, I don't know what's going to happen, so let it blow over. And then when it's all cleared up, we can set it up straight again. What happened? When it all blew over, what did I do, Dave? I unblocked it, and we were back like a big, happy family. And in some way...
Jay and I are good buddies, and I'm really sorry I missed him here in town. And we would have had a good fucking time. We wouldn't have agreed about anything, but we would still have a good fucking time.
I don't know if Dave would have walked the amount of space that Jay did, but oh my god.
Oh my god, he walked about 9 miles. I would have said, let's take a cab. What the fuck? I'm not going to walk 9 miles, even if there's some pussy over there. I'm not walking 9 miles. Walk 9 miles for some pussy. I'm not Private Pile.
Oh, Jay is not. Jay has the stamina.
You look like 150 pounds of chew bubblegum. Oh, by the way, I didn't watch.
Wait a minute. Let me say this though. Even with all that Dave does, and it's beyond belief in some ways. Even with all.
I love it, Jay. Go for it, man. I love it.
It's unconscionable.
Fucked up.
Inappropriate.
Fucked up.
A tad harsh.
Bad. Just objectively bad and wrong.
But
all of that said, I gotta say this. Now, and Dave knows I try to shoot straight with people.
He still loves me long time, baby.
I didn't say all that, but
he does.
He does, though. Really
never unsubscribe. But anyway, what I'm saying is, at least Dave never A, run around with a fake name, and B, unfriended me and blocked me so I couldn't respond. I gotta say that. Dave will bust your guts. He will stab you. He will spit in your face. He will stalk you with a boot. But at the same time he's doing that, he doesn't run and hide behind a fake Weasley name and then block you so you can't respond. So I gotta give Dave credit.
Yeah. And you know what? You guys have no idea what we're talking about. But I feel you, Jay. Because that's a dirty, underhanded, low-down motherfucker that fucked you on Facebook. I would never do that.
What have I always said? What have I always said? I can battle. I can take the hits. I can battle. But don't come at me with arrows and then go run behind a brick wall and say...
I stood up for you, Jay. I stood up for you, and I said, hey, let this guy back in. Now, he's not a bad guy. What the fuck is wrong? And they tried to ostracize me. But look, I stood up, and that's why I joined your examinations, because I wanted to prove to those fuckers, you don't control me, I control you.
Red Rooster.
Okay.
I have mentioned no names here.
Okay.
Is that what we're talking about now? Red Rooster? Red Rooster? Red Rooster?
Red Rooster.
Let me say this. I have mentioned no names, and I am not a fucking crook.
Crimson Cock?
Right. Anywho.
Now you know you're wrong.
I don't mind Dave. I don't mind Dave because Dave does not run and hide, and Dave does not he does not forbid people to respond, and that's important. I think that's important. That's the way I look at it.
Get the fuck out of here, Scott. You can't speak. You're the newcomer.
I see this. I'm like, what the fuck?
This is Chad's review. Chad's gonna speak now. We're gonna hear from Chad.
Scott's a little worried because Scott doesn't want to wind up in the unapproved box.
Yeah,
there is no unapproved box in this channel.
Fucking big.
I've never been approved.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a huge unapproved box. And
I think we're
Let's put it this
actually
way.
we're
Of
in
all
it
the
right
people
now.
in this chat, there's only one person that came here, got drunk, broke one of my glasses,
Hey,
farted
that's
in my
me.
face several times, left his car here for months, and he's still invited here. So
That's
Yeah.
me. See, he loves
Oh, Lord.
But what I'm saying, I mean, in my experience in reviewing, I'll go with this with everybody that's here. I have watched each and every one of you.
me. I'm
Except for me.
sorry. Except for Joe.
But at the same time, I mean, I watch every single one of your reviews because of the sheer fact that each and every single person is different. Now, that's what I'm taking this Dave and Jay thing to be. I mean, yes, I know Dave very well. I've met him before, plenty of times. Jay, I know you. I mean, we've talked plenty of times.
Correct.
What happened? I mean, I don't want to get into all this, but at the same time, during the whole Maria feud,
No, you mentioned names. Oh, fuck you, Scott. You mentioned names.
I did because of the sheer fact that it's just like whatever. I don't care. I'm not.
Anyway, that was ancillary. That was an ancillary issue to the main issue. But go on.
Right.
Big
Anyway,
word. Wait a minute. Where's my
at the same
dictionary?
time, Dave, shut up.
Ancillary. Where the fuck is my dictionary? What the fuck? Ancillary.
But at the same time, each and every one of us are great reviewers, are we not? I mean,
I'm not.
Everybody's opinion.
No,
I mean,
I don't know
each and every
shit.
single one of us are decent and great reviewers.
The only
Because
good reviewer here is Joe. That's
I
it.
think everybody is a legend.
Yeah, I want to see more reviews from Joe. He does some good fucking reviews.
I love each and every single review that I've watched. I mean, from every one of you. I mean, whether it be craft beer, whether it be BMC beer, whether it be malt
Bare
liquor,
naked.
etc., etc. Because of the fact that, I mean, one of my very first reviews that I ever watched was Albino Rhino.
Sam Adams.
Yeah.
Ah, right.
And
Yeah,
that it
my
was.
condolences, Scott.
yeah,
There you
I
go.
fucking suck at this shit.
Yeah, I know.
But at the same time, that made me look at more reviews. And I found each and every one of you. I mean, I probably, maybe, am one of the youngest people here. I'm only going to be, 34.
Yeah, you haven't even jacked off yet. What the fuck?
Oh, plenty of time.
You're going to be 34.
Yes, I am.
I'm
Yeah.
younger than you.
Oh, there we go.
I'm
There we
younger
go.
than you.
Only
But
in his mind
I'm
and
like,
in his heart.
seriously, I didn't get into beer until I was in my, 30s. So I'm like,
Brother, me too. Like 30 years ago.
Fucking Dave, dude, I love it. That's great, Dave.
I didn't really get into it until I was 29.
Hey, I got just as much white hair as Chad, but fuck, I'm old as dirt.
I hide it. But at
Ah,
the same time, I'm like, beer reviewing is supposed to be, a thing. I mean, we do this to get our opinions and our personal facts that we, as people, view out to, it's almost like a product review. And I think it should be fun. I don't think that people should hate people just because of the fact that, oh, this isn't what this should be.
Santa Claus just joined us. Wait a minute.
Don't fight and don't
fuck
hate
with you,
people just because of the fact that you don't think what you taste is right.
Oh, by the way, Lee, I'm pissed at you because your last 10 fucking reviews you've had Mill Street. Now, I only got this piss ass organic lager, and this bastard's over there drinking all this fucking.
Yeah,
Mill-
don't feel too pissed because you're not missing out on much.
Really?
Vanilla porter all day.
all that new stuff that we've got is all these methods new, right?
Yeah, all the latest Mill Street are from their latest selection pack, and they're not that great.
I should just skip over those bastards altogether.
Honestly, if you can get Tank House or something like that, go for that. Their Tank
Hey,
House sales.
What's the
fucking
latest comments, man? I want to hear from our fans. What's going on?
Well, he's reading. I'm just going to address something that Scott said. Scott, you're completely right. I mean, the hate on somebody because they don't like it or you don't agree with their taste. Everybody's taste is 100% correct. My taste is correct. Your taste is correct. Joe's taste is correct. Whoever's saying this is what I taste, that's what you're tasting.
Oh, because that's your mouth.
Taste. Exactly.
Yeah, Chad, I agree with you.
It doesn't mean you don't sound stupid. It
Well,
just
I'm
means
not saying you don't sound stupid. I'm just saying you're completely 100% right.
I'm drinking this old ale and I'm getting all these crazy citrus fruits and all this crazy stuff that doesn't exist, Geek.
Right.
Yeah.
This.
You know what
Carrots!
Besides iced tea, I saw iced tea earlier. What the fuck are you drinking, man?
No,
Street Fighter.
I want to go out on limb
No.
and say
What the fuck are you drinking?
this
Iced
extends. I mean, what I told Jay earlier. I mean, this whole. Okay, take my example with Maria.
Name.
That's her name, though, right? Like, that's not
Here
like
we
no
go
recognized
again.
Right.
Yeah.
Shut up.
President Obama, what the fuck?
Shut up.
Brother.
Who I'm planning to do a video with tomorrow, by the way. Anyway, keep going.
Right.
You guys
What's-
gonna dissect some of
what's-
these
what's
dice?
the beer you're gonna do?
Yeah.
We had this big
How can he?
feud
What's
back
it
in like March of last year. I mean, we did a review, a joint review or a collaboration examination review on Sam Adams Boston Lager. And I said, you know, this is what I get. She said, this is what I get. I'm not getting what you get. So all these people commented back and said, well, what aren't you finding, Maria? Is your beer fresh? Is your beer cold? Is your beer warm? They give her all these things. She unfriended me. She took me off of YouTube. She took me off of this, that, and the other thing. And it's just like, dude, seriously, don't hate on people just because of the fact that you may or may not be getting what somebody else gets.
Well, was
Wait
she
a minute,
looking-
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute,
looking
wait
up
a
the
minute,
skirt? Was she looking up the skirt, Scott?
Oh, don't go there.
wait a minute.
Fruity notes and some grass and hay
Now,
like.
wait a minute. Hold on a second before we start war.
Go ahead, Jay.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm talking about Jay's girlfriend. I apologize. Jay.
No. Let Jay talk. Let
Let
Jay
Jay
talk.
talk.
Jay, let's settle something. Everything. Do you prefer to be called Rod or Jay? Because it's really
Right.
weird calling you
Right.
Either.
randomly.
Go
What
ahead,
would you
Jay.
prefer?
Well,
Okay.
I don't have a preference, but most of my friends call me Jay because they know me. But it's just a nickname, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
And I like-
okay.
Jay,
Let Jay
All right,
talk.
Jay.
Let Jay talk. Let
And
Jay
I
talk.
like to think that I'm Jay's friend, so I call
yes,
him.
Master Lee.
Well, wait a minute, Scott.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to say some things publicly and other things we're going to have to talk about privately.
A world exclusive. Here we go again. All right.
You're damn right. But anyway,
Never.
comma.
Uh,
Now, Scott, I know you got your feelings hurt because she unfriended you, and I can understand that because it upsets me when people do that kind of snarky stuff. I'll be the first one to admit it. I don't go around doing that.
Right.
But from what I understand, well, wait a minute. But from what I understand, there was a little more to it than that. But we'll talk about that off air because I don't want to start, you know what I mean, some problem. But anyway, but if somebody unfriended you because you didn't agree on beer, that's wrong. Now, but to be fair to Maria, now let's.
hey,
That's fine.
Not my girl. She's not my girlfriend like certain Ohioans might imply.
like you're saying with Dave. Go ahead and say it, brother.
Correct. No, I don't name names unless I feel like it. But wait a minute. I like to be fair with people. A lot of this trouble started with her over what? Wyhan, Stefan, or Corbinian. Now, why did she catch so much hell over Wyhan, Stefan, or Corbinian? Well, let's go back in the history book a little bit, okay? Because I like to teach history and I like to look at history. So,
Well, here I am. I'm in class. So teach me something. Here we go.
okay, well, let's get ready to learn. Now, this is what happened. Certain That's right. Don't get too nervous. Let's look at what happened. Certain individuals in the online world decided that they hated Jay for various ridiculous reasons. Now, so they went around telling various people, you know, you might not want to associate with Jay. So they came and they approached Maria and they said, you know, Maria, I like your videos, but you may not want to associate with Jay because of various reasons. And she said, well, whatever. I'm going to still do videos with him. I don't care. All right, on a dime, and I got the timelines to back this up. On a dime, they started to attack her. Now, they jumped on her case over Vihan, Stefan, or Corbinian. Why did they jump her case? She made a video with Vihan, Stefan, or Corbinian, and she said in the video that it had plum notes. One after the other, people lined up and said, you dumb broad. Vihan, Stefan, or Corbinian, everybody knows that Doppelbocks do not have a plum note. And then it was one after the other. You idiot. Doppelbocks do not have fruits. Doppelbocks do not have fruits. You moron. So I said, and then she was very upset. You know, why are these people jumping on me? I just started doing beer reviews only a year ago. I don't even claim to know that much. I said, look, it's not because of you. It's because you have chosen to associate with me, and I'm the persona non grata. And so here's what it's about. Now, I did some research, and I got on the Vihan, Stefaner, Corbinian website. What is the first thing Vihan, Stefaner said about their beer? It has plum notes. Just to back her up, I said, so here's a company that's been making beer since 1050, you know, AD 1050, and they don't know their own beer. They don't know their own beer. A company in business since 1050 doesn't know their own beer. I said, Maria, don't worry about it. They're not jumping on you because you don't understand the taste of this Doppelbock. They're jumping on you because you're associating with me. Now, that's a fact. Anyway.
It sounds like those people had an agenda because, I mean, I've had Doppelbocks that have plum notes.
I jumped on it.
I have the transcript. They stated anybody knows that a Doppelbock does not have plum notes. Only an idiot would think that a Doppelbock has fruit notes.
Styles are not constricted to certain notes. There are definitely styles can have a lot of different fucking notes that are not
as much as many of the American beer culture wants it to be.
Hey, how about you fuck right off, big boy?
Yeah. Fuck you too. I will rape you. Anyway,
you probably will, and I'm kind of afraid now.
Go ahead.
Turned on. As much as people want to believe it, the BJCP does not dictate exactly what you can put into a beer.
Yeah, right.
I mean, as much as they want to.
Yeah.
I agree. Their whole point was that BJCP is invalid and it has no validity. No one should pay any mind to BJCP. Anybody that reads it is an idiot. Now,
whoever said that is a genius, and I love
genius. That. Yeah, I love that person. That person's great.
I think
because
way too
the
much
blowjobs
stuff,
and cunt punching is just not for me.
I think at the end of the day,
cow tipping, cow punching.
I'm gonna say 4 words, and that simply is. And I know this is gonna sound really stupid, the fact that it's coming from me, and it's a fucking 11:15 a.m. or a.m. p.m. and we've been here for over 3.5 hours. The fact is, who the fuck cares?
Yeah.
Listen, and I'm going to say this from someone who doesn't have a channel. That's right. I'm the only guy who doesn't have a channel. And you know why I don't have a channel? I really wanted to start one a couple years ago. I never did, and then I really wanted to do it about 6 months ago. And then I see shit like kind of like the discussion we're having, but the stuff that changes. Plain and simple.
Shit like beer sampling with Dave, and you're like,
well, no, but I mean. Just the attacking and the fucking over dumb things. There's no plums and dumb. Who the fuck cares if there's plums? You're getting plums and dumb. Let's make a bunch of videos. Let's unfriend people. Let's fucking go to Facebook groups.
Get a little more grease on that motherfucker.
Listen,
you're right, Average Joe. You're right. These people have personal agendas. They attack people. It's horrible. I'm not going to be part of it.
That's the reason why I got rid of Facebook.
Jay,
what pussy you're back on there now, you little son of a bitch. What are you talking about?
Well, actually, there's a little right there, guys. How many of you are still part of a beer group right now on Facebook?
I think I'm a part of homebrew groups.
See, I removed myself from that too because people were just attacking new homebrewers asking questions.
The only one I'm on is Ginger Stews because there's no drama on that one.
Oh, that's right. I'm on Danny's and Ginger's too.
But I don't have them. I don't have notifications turned on, and I haven't checked them in months. So
See, I was part of many Facebook groups, and I watched a lot of stuff happen. And stuff would even happen to me when I'd stand up for somebody that was getting attacked. So you know what? I was like, you know what? I don't need this fucking high school drama cafeteria bullshit from people that have no guts to say something to your face.
You know
I removed myself from all of them.
You're right, Albino. You're right.
I mean, not to interrupt anybody, but me and Dave spent time together, and I got shit-faced. I mean, I was literally shit-faced.
Dave, you were a gentleman, right? You didn't take advantage.
I didn't jack him off.
We were at Red Wine and Brew in Menor, Ohio, and I was totally shit-faced off of two 12% beers and a 3.4% beer and another like 6% beer. And
I was looking at his wife the whole time.
Right. I'm like, dude, seriously? He's like, I'm acting a fool. And he actually sat there and said, dude, you need to really calm down.
Stop hanging out at the fucking bar. You're just thrown out of here, man. Stop out.
All I know is this is
But
a
at
hobby.
the same time, Dave actually, he took care of me. I mean, if I wasn't with Dave at the same time, I would have probably been acting a straight fool. But at the same time, I mean, me and Dave are friends, and et cetera, et cetera. We take care of friends. But at the same time, I'm like, why do we not take care of our friends in the reviewing industry? Why do we not?
Well, that's what we're working on doing, Scott, because there's too many what you call troll type people that go around with a lot of hate in their heart to bring people down, and I don't like it.
Well, I'm a troll, Jay, and I troll your channel all fucking day, and I say all kind of shit.
Yeah, you troll.
I don't agree with that.
I got a pseudonym, and I say, oh, fuck.
That's the beer talking. That's the beer talking. I don't agree with that. You don't usually say inappropriate things. Dave will say stuff like, "Oh, I had it before."
You see what I said? You see what I said, Joe? Well, me and Jay are buddies, and I can't even convince him right now.
Yeah, he says, I had that beer. It was good beer. I love you long time.
Joe, I
Don't
can't
believe all those stories. Dave usually puts very mellow comments on my reviews, and that's a fact.
You see that? You see that, Joe? Look, I can't even convince Jay that I'm a troll. Look, you see what I'm saying? You said comments.
Anyway, when he did put comments that were out of bounds, they disappeared anyway. So what difference does it make?
Well, actually, Jay, you kept that one comment on there because I said, "Do I offend you, Private Pile? I think I'd like you to come over to my house and fuck my sister in the ass." And that comment's still on there. You kept it on there.
And to go back to your original, the first thing.
That was a mistake.
Motherfuckers. Listen.
Fuckers. I never fucked anybody's mother that I could.
I would not believe that. This is a hobby, right? And we should treat it as such. And when you get into a hobby that becomes big like craft beer reviewing, I'm not even talking about craft beer in general, but the reviewing aspect is a hobby. All right? And once you start getting it to the point where it is right now, where everyone and their mothers are reviewing beers, you're gonna get a bunch of assholes. That's just how hobbies work. All right?
Correct.
And to go back to what you said, Scott, you said, why can't we be nicer to your fellow brethren beer tubers? It's because people are assholes. And just because they're part of your hobby doesn't necessarily mean they're a good person. I'll give you an example. We don't drop names in here, but I do, because I don't give a shit.
Right.
Chads with 87 characters names.
Chads.
That guy, A, toolbox. B, pretty much a toolbox. C, a fucking cunt. He is as far as his reviews go, good guy, good reviewer. I will give him that. He's been a good reviewer. He's an absolute piece of shit. Anybody, including his followers / fans or whatever the fuck you want to call them. And it's like, I don't think that guy in real life, outside of YouTube, functions or has a great social life, because the way he treats people just on YouTube, on Facebook, the type of things you see.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dick. Average Joe. Average Joe. Let me say this. I gotta get off of here because I'm gonna sleep early. Let me say this, Average Joe. You look at all the history of the internet and all the comments I've made, and there's been thousands. A lot
of them say I think they did a good job with them.
That's right. The worst comment I have ever made in my life was in 2011. Now this is a fact. You can go and check me. I don't mind people checking me. I like to get
I'm gonna
checked.
check it out. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah.
I like to get checked. But
I
anyway,
will not check that. I don't.
I'm going to let my wife check me
here's
later.
the worst. Here's the worst. And by the way, I've not ever I don't go around making dislikes either on people's videos. But here's the worst comment I ever made on anybody's video, and I can remember it verbatim. In 2011, Chad Polins made a video for Molson Ice. He said, I'm going to review Molson Ice. So I thought, oh, let me watch this. Now, he started off the video, he said, now I'm going to review a trash beer. And I like to review these because I can really rip on them. And I put a comment, I said, Chad, I find it offensive when you say you're going to rip on a beer and you call it a review. Because to me, it wasn't a review, it was a slam. And his comment back to me was, maybe you are on your period. I will buy you a Tampax. and then he immediately unfriended me or unsubscribed to me. Well, I thought that was bad, because to me it is offensive. You say you're going to review a beer, but you're really just going to slam it. That's the worst comment I've ever made. Now, I'm not saying I'm so wonderful and awesome. I'm just telling you the truth. That is the truth.
And I think we've all had instances, either we've seen that or we've experienced it from him, which is why I used him as an example of which Scott mentioned. Being friends with the YouTube, you just can't be friends with everybody in life, let alone in this hobby.
Hey Jay, before you leave here, make sure that Average Joe knows that I haven't been harsh to you. This is my normal thing, right?
You better tad harsh.
I was not. It's not harsh.
Jay, I know you don't like to.
Let me be fair. Dave has been no harsher than. Wait, let me say this. Dave has been no harsher to me than Billy Batts was to Tommy and Goodfellas when they were at that bar drinking June 1970. Remember when he said, you've seen Goodfellas, so
has been no
harsher to me than Billy Batts was to Tommy.
So what Jay is saying in more words than necessary is tad harsh, Dave.
Tad harsh.
Tad harsh, Dave.
No. You insulted him a little bit. You were a little bit out of order yourself. You insulted him a little bit.
Yay! Thank you, Jay.
Wait, who was out of order?
Well, let's be honest. That's what Joe does.
Fuck your channel, Jay. I'm unsubbing. I'm not.
Yep.
Subbing.
I'm actually thinking about subscribing just so I can unsub you.
It's iced tea all fucking night. What the fuck? You gonna judge me?
That was hot tea.
Hot tea. It's the summer. Hot tea in the summer.
Joe had a fucking can of iced tea when he first came on here.
I had this.
No.
Yeah,
This is the first thing that came on with Dave.
Joe,
dude, I saw that fucking iced tea can earlier.
I don't.
I've been drinking a lot of water tonight.
Yeah, I promised I wouldn't take it forever, but I saw that fucking iced tea can.
Get out your half growler, Joe. Let's do it.
My half growler of iced tea.
Oh, Steigl. Who's got the Steigl? Love you.
The Steigl Radler.
Steigl Radler.
Well, hang on. Is Jay, you taking off, Jay? You going? You leaving? You peacing out?
Man,
I'm going to leave because I've been up since 3:45 a.m. I had to go to work early, so. Well, I sure did have a good time.
Hey, thanks for joining.
It's nice to have you, Jay.
It was nice to have you and chat with you and get to actually talk to you in person. And hopefully we can have you back sometime.
Chad, I want to say to you and to all the rest, Chad, I really do appreciate you inviting me. It does mean something to me. And I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to Nick Maxwell Star because I've admired his videos for years. So I would like to talk to Nick a little one day personally, because how much admiration I have for his beer reviews. And I'm not saying that just to sound like a big praise, person that's going around praising people. I really mean that.
Jay's not that kind
You were
of
my first return viewers, dude. So,
Huh?
thank you.
What?
You were one of my first repeat viewers, so thank you.
You're welcome. Keep up the good work.
Just to be clear, Jay, he's a little bit hammered right now.
I am.
That's why he's not talking. He's he's drinking a big old barley wine. He's kind of fucked up.
I got an 11.5 barley wine in my system. My floor's hammered right now.
Good grief.
Hammer's
a little shy, a little quiet. He's like, I ain't got a
awesome label. That's an awesome label.
But Dave, let me say this. It's nothing personal.
No.
And,
no. Not
know.
at all. No, Joe, fuck you, Joe. You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, it's not personal. I know them both.
I'm gonna watch Jay's videos later tonight, and I'm gonna make some lovely comments. I will.
Yeah, called I Love You Long Time.
Yeah.
No, fuck you. No, I'm not gonna say that. Jay and I know
Good
what's
review, Private Pile.
Go home and get your shine box. No, I'm just kidding.
I love Jay's on location videos when he goes to his fucking job at Mathern's and he does his on location videos.
Just like you with your
That's
piece.
fucking great, man. I wish my fucking employer would let me drink some beer on the job.
Yeah, on review with my piece, I got my piece.
I got my Nina. Straight up, baby. What's up?
Anyway, well, it's nice seeing y'all folks, and y'all have a great night. And I'm going to end this discussion by saying,
Not a review, Jay.
Going down to Southeast Louisiana.
Bon roulé, baby.
That's right. Damn right. Les Bon Ton Roulé, and I'm going to end this discussion by saying, y'all come on down to New Orleans.
Bye, Jay.
That's my guy, man. Look, Joe, you have no idea. That's my guy.
Still an asshole.
They're both nuts.
That's what I fucking live for. I'm gonna go on his fucking channel in a couple minutes and start commenting
Like I
away.
said, they're both nuts.
That's what makes us get along.
You guys get along? That's a new one.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Let's just say this: you have a unique way of getting along, and it's just
That's
something I'm
it.
really accustomed
If he
to.
actually if they disliked each other, he'd actually just shoot them.
Fix it.
I'm going on his fucking channel right now. Here he is, baby. See what the
What's
fuck
your next? What's the next shitty beer you're gonna praise?
Yeah, let me see.
There you go. Put that
See,
down.
this is the shit that I'm talking about. Who cares if he fucking wants to dissect Ice House for half an hour?
Private Pile. What the fuck is you actually?
He's like the next beer I'm going to appraise is an Indigo Imp beer.
Ooh.
Oh, wait a minute. Where'd you get that at, brother?
What? From you?
Oh, my bad.
I am gonna.
Oh, I got one here covered with wax. I don't know if you saw it earlier. Yeah, fuck.
Wax it. Wax it. Wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off.
Oh, the drunkard's
Wax
talking
on.
again.
I got one from you.
Oh, the J. Terrio belt.
Got one from who? Me?
Oh, that's
From
the
Jay.
oh, that's the dragon. Love you long time, baby.
You're so horny.
Yeah, me so horny. Love you. Oh, Jay just sent me a message. Let me see what the fuck. That was no doubt, my friend. Absolutely. See, I told you he loves me long time.
$5.
$5.
That's why I'm going to go up and visit Jay. Jay. Excuse me. That's the reason why I'm going to go up there and visit Dave, because of the fact that he's got all these Chinese restaurants around his area.
They love you long time, baby.
Exactly.
Yeah, all day long for $2.
Right.
Make you holler for $2.
For $2, I'm going to yell at them too.
I haven't heard from. Where's Lee at? He took a hiatus. Where the fuck is Lee at? He took a hiatus.
I'm tired of hearing you yell at Dave. Dave.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus, we got. Paul, help us out, man. We need some Sasquatch Jackoff beard or something. What the fuck, man?
I don't know. What's going on?
Paul!
What's going on? I don't. Oh, what? What?
I think Lee passed out.
Everybody left us, man. Talk, speak, talk.
Where'd Joe go?
Joe is beating off right now.
I think he's.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to release a court myself here in a minute. Shit.
Well,
Dave,
I'll tell
Go
you.
do your thing, man. Go do your thing and calm down.
Well, I'll tell you what. Parabola is now drank.
No worries.
I got the parabola down.
Okay.
I'm still working on this Devil Dancer. Holy shit.
Double Dutch rudder.
And I'll tell you what, Parabola, it's a bit thin.
Really?
Yeah, it's a bit thin overall.
Those are dick.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, you know it, son.
Cisco Kid Henry, that was a troll comment. He asked what trolling was. That was trolling.
Oh, God.
That in and of itself is trolling.
Right.
Burp.
Oh, who the fuck was that?
Great.
I just ended up having. I had some beers
Dave,
today.
don't worry about it. With somebody's auto-tune button.
I just pulled out a Bigfoot barley wine. That was pretty good. I had one of those today.
I've got the 2011 and 2012. I don't have the 13 or 14 yet.
I had the 14, and then I saved it for a couple months or whatever, and then I had the last one today. I said, fuck it, just let me drink this thing, because at my house, nothing ever gets cellared long enough, you know?
I heard the best time to have the Bigfoot barley wine is in a year.
Yeah, it wasn't going to last that long.
I know. I have the same problem.
I just had the. You guys ever had Red Racer IPA from Canada?
Not yet. They're from Vancouver.
Yeah, like I just had their barley wine is Thor's Hammer, the one I just had, and man, it's a fucking whack, like a
What's
whack.
it called?
Thor's Hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I seriously want that beer. I'm trying to collect a Avenger set of beers.
Oh, really?
Dork.
Like
Yes,
$12
I am.
Dork alert.
fucking dork.
Dork.
It's not bad. It's really chewy, but it's very sweet.
I
Right.
want that beer
I'm
because
trying
it's
to
fucking
collect
Thor's
a
Hammer.
Avenger set of beers because I've heard of the Thor's Hammer, and I was like, definitely if the Thor's Hammer comes out, there's going to be an Iron Man, there's going to be some sort of Hulk, there's going to et cetera, et cetera. So I wanted to try to get an age set Avengers set of beers and do a big local, review of them.
Uh-huh.
It would really be local. It's Canada, right?
Well, local to me.
Okay.
Is that Dave yelling about his penis?
Probably.
And he's
Or
complaining
Scott trying to wake up Lee.
Dave always yells about his penis being too small.
Where is Lee anyway? He's been missing. He's been
He probably
AWOL.
fell off his bed.
You passed out on the floor. Need to get Lee
Dave, you're such an animal. There's no reason. He's so.
Dave's yelling about his penis being too small again.
He hates that he has to use tweezers to pee.
I don't know how many of you people on YouTube for bringing this up, but I don't know how many of you guys are super hairy, but both sides of my sack are Velcroed to both sides right now.
Oh, well, my sack shaves, so I can't do that.
I'm
I
trying to get the greatest.
don't
He must have
put
some
blades
serious
anywhere near those.
BSTL.
Thank you.
He must have some serious bag stick in the leg if you shave, man.
Another Trader Joe beer
Pull it
here.
off like
Right.
fucking glue.
Nope, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Well, that's the nice thing about having marble-sized tiny little nuts, you know.
Boatswain chocolate.
He's alive!
Yeah, this is another Trader Joe beer. I paid $2.29 for it, and then I looked at where it was made, and I'm probably gonna drink for it.
$2.29. That looks like a pretty big bottle.
It's a $6.50. It is made.
$2.29.
Yeah, it's brewed and bottled by Rhinelander Brewing Company, Wisconsin. Hello, Minhas. We meet again.
Oh, gee, what, you got a Trader Joe? That's a Trader Joe's beer?
Dude, you walk in, they got Mission Street beers, they have Boatswain. Now, the only reason I picked this up is because I was like, I think, for some reason in my mind, it didn't say Mission Street, and Mission Street's brewed by Firestone Walker.
Dave.
I shaved my nuts.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Dave, shut up.
Yeah, and so I saw this one, I was like, Chocolate Stout says it's actually, God damn it, Dave, motherfucks.
Shaved nuts. You're getting a little testy here.
Should I do this?
Well, fuck you then. I heard about. Fuck you, man. What that fuck? Look, I got.
Yes, you should.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Weyerbacher's Reserva, the raspberry wild ale?
Yes.
Yeah, it's one of
Yeah,
those
drink
ones
it.
that I can't get because I live in
What
Pennsylvania.
kind of pussy beer is that you got?
Drink it, Scott. Don't listen to Dave. He hates all things not
Yeah,
bear.
I would actually
Great
prefer
Lakes.
if you would chug it.
Right now, I think I want you to suck on
Chug
my.
it.
Drink
Take it right from the bottle.
Dave, I love you. Dave, you guys got triggered. You guys got triggered.
Wait a minute. I bet you guys want to see me open this fucking beer like I always fucking do. You see that?
I don't know. Not really.
And he
What?
says the same thing. I got football.
I'm gonna be like the Metal Madman, baby. I'm gonna slam this beer down in a 4.2 fucking second.
I want to see Scott do it because he has a cork to open.
Listen, listen.
Let's see.
Yeah, pop that bitch open, you little sissy motherfucker.
Yeah,
Pop
watch
that
out for
bitch
explosions.
Wait,
Alright.
wait.
Yay!
Nice.
Aw.
Love the corn pops, man.
open. My cup runneth over. It's the most excellent beer.
We've got a PA Brew News going on right now. Right now.
So what's that you're drinking, Scott? Or pouring, rather.
Yeah, what the fuck is it?
Yeah, it smells like Minhas.
I'm good.
Yeah.
He's got the Weyerbacher Reserva Wild Ale.
Ooh, Weyerbacher. I've had one beer from Weyerbacher. It was their double Simcoe unfiltered, and it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember the Bonnie Stout, Chad?
One of the best East Coast IPAs I've had.
I've had a couple different
It's the
Weyerbacher's.
Bonnie Stout.
you heard of
It's the Bonnie Stout.
Look at that.
You know what?
I'm assuming
Here's the greatest thing there, Joe. In America, you guys can just rename things. In Canada, you have to change the recipe.
Oh man, remember it had like that sour tinge to it? And it fucking, no, it's the same thing.
That's exactly.
Well, one's a maple porter, and then they sell it as a wild ale. King of the Forest.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I put down that the guys from Dark Horse needed their nuts caved in.
Hey, Scott, is that like bready and biscuity and grassy?
It's a wild ale. Hopefully it's super sour and funky.
Super sour, a bit of horse blanket goodness going on. in the
Straight fucking dirt.
Get a bit barnyardy.
Some mushrooms.
Or what? What the fuck is that?
Bit of blue cheese funk.
Yeah.
So, guys, I think Lee is weakening, and I think we keep getting him too fucked.
Yeah,
Lee
what the fuck's
actually
going
drunk?
on over Lee? He's like freaking
What's
Lee.
he have to drink so far?
The fuck, man? He's got a weak bladder or something. I don't know what the fuck, man.
We had like
What's he have to drink
17
so far?
beers, 2 bottles of whiskey.
Yeah, he only drank 2 growlers of Imperial Stout tonight. He should be fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
Lee
back.
is what we like to call a alcoholic, and he falls off his bed. Oh, he's back. How was your?
So wait a minute now. Oh, wait a minute now, Joe. If he's an alcoholic, what the fuck am I?
You're an asshole.
You are also an alcoholic.
Yeah. But there's a caveat in there.
Well, actually, guys, do you go to meetings?
No, only alcoholics go to meetings.
If
Mhm.
you
Yeah, I was just gonna
You're
say,
just
yeah.
You are alcoholics in denial.
No, you're just a drunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it a
my-
fair deduction that Joe was saying things about me while I was off camera?
We
Yeah.
were wondering where you were, and I made the comment that you probably fell off your bed again.
Yeah.
And crashed out.
You run that fucking video back. He was saying fucked up shit about you. Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about how you are the greatest beer tube ever.
Ever.
That's
Totally
a
respect you.
you fucking brown noser. You remind me of this guy I work with, and he's a real frickin' dick sucking my. Oh my god, that guy will suck
Dave,
his
you
dick.
can't even form sentences anymore.
Again, Dave.
What's this now? What?
Nick
Go,
just made
hold
fun of
on,
me,
go.
bro.
I was making a bad joke. It was like, are you fascinated with somebody sucking your junk again?
Oh boy. Nick's talking all kinds of stuff.
No, wait a minute.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Wait,
kidding.
wait, who asked me that?
You had multiple people ask you that?
Bloody motherfucker down here who just signed his own death warrant. Who
I'm pretty
was
sure.
that?
Pretty sure his name is Nick from Maxwell Stars Beer
He
Reviews.
looks like a slimy cocksucker who would ask me that shit.
And if anybody wants this beer, it's a great beer.
Yeah.
Anyone wants this beer, it's a great beer.
Slimy cocksucker.
Hey Joe, what about your beer? Is it a
If
great?
anyone likes this beer,
You can take it.
your name is probably Jay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a most
What about this
excellent.
beer?
I'm gonna give it a 9 out of 10.
Oh yeah, fuck, hell yeah. I jack off of that beer every day. I can drink it.
How
Yeah.
about this
You know,
beer?
As
I
far
bet
as
those comments are rolling in now, aren't they, fucking Lee? Oh, I bet the fucking comments are really rolling in now.
So according to Boatswain,
Oh, this beer?
Chad, Chad, according to Boatswain, I fucking hate you. According to
Who
this,
hates me? I love
I
him.
hate Chad because Chad showed me Red Racer.
Oh.
Um,
Well, I got a similar beer.
How about this one?
the tank, Chad, fuck off.
Well, let me see.
Uh,
Chad, hold on.
What about this one? This is the one I'm going to drink, and this is my last beer before I go to
Chad,
bed
I
because I
can't
had a
see
brew in the
any
morning.
beers that he's showing.
Oh, that looks like a good fucking. That looks like a nice summertime.
Saint Ambrose apricot wheat.
That's a
Apricot, yeah.
Fuck
Summertime beer.
that noise.
That's a terrible beer.
Summertime beer, yeah.
Terrible beer. 9.75 out of 10.
I've got a strawberry wheat ale down at the basement. I'm just like, wow, why do I want to drink this?
Strawberry margarita. Is that what you said? Jesus.
Strawberry wheat ale.
The funny thing about this beer, Chad, is the fact that it's like that.
Derva.
That's actually. This is probably more strong than that. No, I'm just kidding. It's
So
made with.
where'd you get that, Scott? 101?
What?
Where'd you get that? 101?
Yeah.
All I know is when we go over to Ohio, we're gonna get all the Ontario beers in Ohio, all of
I
them.
can get all the Ontario beers in
The thing I hate
Ontario.
about this beer is it's
Ontario.
crystal clear.
Hey,
Yeah,
Scott.
that's not-
What?
Scott, do you ever go to any other bars besides 101?
I go to 101 and I go to
Answer the question now. Don't be like Jay. Answer the fucking question.
on occasion.
Answer the fucking question. Do you ever go to any other bar besides 101?
Yes.
You have not answered the question. You have failed the test. All right.
Dave, I think you're being a tad bit harsh to
You
Scott.
have
You're
failed
being a
the
little harsh. Yeah.
Yeah, a little harsh.
I think now you're down to
Now I'm
60
being harsh
40.
to Scott.
And I didn't even say it, Dave. I didn't even say it. I just agreed with it this time.
Fuck you too, Joe. I'm gonna be harsh to you in a minute. I'm gonna pull out my shade.
Dave, there's no. That's not. No.
Ooh, there you go.
Me and Dave are good buddies.
Yeah, bro. Cheers.
Go screw yourselves off now.
Yeah. Dude, what was the name of that place we went to in Niles? I couldn't think of the name of it.
Havana House.
I was trying to tell some broad up here from Youngstown. She was here with her husband.
He's too drunk. He's cut off.
I wanted to fuck her, boy. I was telling you, I'm going to knock her husband out and just fuck her. But see, they were talking about the place down there in Boardman. Well, what's the place in Boardman about down
Havana House.
What is it?
Havana House.
No, by 680.
By 680. Oh, you're talking about
In Boardman. Where
Paul and I are going at some point.
Oh, you bastard! You better call me because it's like fucking hour drive from where I'm at. If you don't call me, I'll fucking castrate you with my fucking.
We were actually thinking we were gonna go with it.
I got bolt cutters up here. Tony Soprano told me how to do that shit, man. No fuck.
We were gonna go to the Boardman to the what is it? The fucking Paul. Where the fuck Paul go? What a
What
douchebag!
is the name of that place? It's right down there off 680, man.
That's a bunch of stupid beer.
Hold on.
Dewey. Oh my God.
Vintage Estates.
Yes, Vintage Estates.
States. There you go. She likes to go to Vintage. Boy, this chick look good though, man. I'll tell you. Man, she was a hot mama. I'm telling you. She kept sitting there. She had no fucking panties on, and she got this long dress on. And
Here's their Christmas photo.
I don't give a fuck about that picture. She keeps fucking pulling her fucking dress up, and I'm like, Jesus. And I'm looking at her husband like, do you know your wife is trying to show me her fucking pussy all night? Jesus. Get that fucking picture off here, Scott. We don't give a fuck about that faggot.
How about a short skirt like that? Like a short skirt like that?
Yeah, that's my preferred one.
Oh, you want to show me some beer? What do you got here, baby?
But that is a cartoon.
Red Racers and
It's a hot cartoon.
Oh, that's a different beer than what I was thinking about. You guys got, okay.
Hey,
Oh,
Lee, does the apricot turn you on, Lee?
How about this brown background with words? How about that? You guys getting horny here?
What's the alcohol in that?
Lee, look, it's a raspberry.
Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I have to tell Dave a fuck you.
Wait a minute. Who's fucking me?
Me! Fuck you!
You're fucking me, Scott.
Fuck you!
Isn't that like 10 or 11%?
Yes,
You up here tonight?
11%. Fuck you.
Well, why are you fucking me? I didn't do anything to you, brother.
I don't have to be the first person on the block to get it. Fuck you.
Oh, so what? What the fuck you talking about?
Sierra Nevada's beer camp. Fuck you.
I was just out at Giant Eagle, and I happened to.
Can't get it.
I was just out. I didn't go out there looking for it. I was out there minding my own business. I'm buying some fruits and vegetables and some material. What the fuck? I was just out there outside.
I cannot get it. Period.
I was just trying to hit on the ladies. And the next thing you know,
Are you pissed off because you haven't gotten any?
No, I think what he just said is he's pissed off because he is not anatomically able to have a period. I heard I can't have a period.
There it is. Right.
my uterus is not sloughing. Damn it.
Right.
My uterus isn't bleeding once a month.
I'm pretty sure what he's saying is he's pissed off he got the beer camp mixed pack and he can't get it because it's limited in his area. Just like it's
Now,
limited,
is the beer camp coming out like it used to, where it's the Sierra Nevada beer camp and it comes in like a mixed 4-pack?
I'll tell you how stupid it is here. I don't know how it's going to work there, but it's apparently working the same way for Scott. But it is going to be so limited here. It's so limited. God damn it, Dave.
Oh, so you're mad because you're mad because your pussy ass Giant Eagle doesn't stock it? You're mad at me?
Right.
So what do I have to do? Send you a fucking 12-pack? Is that what you want me to do?
Yes, please.
I cannot find that.
Is that what you want me to do? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
What size bottles do they come in?
See, look, it's just like
12 ounces.
You can't answer
12 ounces with 12 different beers with 12 different collabs.
Oh, so it comes in. Oh, okay.
It's a mix pack, a 12-pack of mix. I mean, it's 12 different beers.
12 different beers. Yeah.
What was it? $24 or so? That's
I think it was $19.99.
It was $20. Okay. Here it's going to be so limited that they're actually at a couple places already doing lotteries to be able to buy one 12-pack. That's how limited. That's how limited it's going to be in New York. Well, in my area, that's stupid because I don't care enough to get into a lottery for fucking the beer camp. It sounds stupid.
The last time I got into a lottery was when Founders did their
KBS
mocha coffee porter.
Nah, fuck it.
Mocha coffee porter.
Hey, Scott, look at the beer I had earlier, Scott. Love you long time, baby.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like that one.
What have you been drinking tonight, Lee? I don't think you ever mentioned.
I am now on the Garrison IPA.
Oh yeah, what's that? Let's put it there again, Lee. Let me see. Hey, see, that's beer I'll never get. Shit.
By the way, Chad, I figured out why this is sour. It says it's made with roasted malts with a tangy hop bitterness. So basically, they're saying, "Oops, we did it improperly. We'll just tell you it's a tangy hop bitterness. Have fun." Fucking
Dark Horse, baby. Right? Dark Horse. Fucking.
Trader Joe's.
Speaking of
made by Firestone Walker.
They make their Mission Street brand is brewed at Firestone Walker. They make them they make them for Trader Joe's. They have an IPA.
I'm just saying they still Trader Joe's the ones they fucked up.
What do you mean?
But at the same time, this one is very sour.
No, Nick, this one is Boatswain, which is done by Minhas.
Minhas. And I just assumed that all the beer sold there was from, that wasn't name brand shit. I was like, oh, I have no idea. I've never heard of Boatswain. Like $2.29 for a chocolate stout. I'm fucking in a bomber. Give me a break. I'll buy one. Yeah, this is a mistake. But
$2.29. Is that what you said?
$2.29 at Trader Joe's. $2.29.
Something wrong with
for
that.
$6.50. So there's a lot wrong with it. I mean, if from a perspective as if it's a great deal, but if the beer's like this.
Does New York State allow discounts on beers if they're past it?
Yeah, they can discount anything.
Ohio doesn't. They sell them at full retail.
Yeah, and you guys fucking can't get beers over 12%. Hopefully that passes for you. But that's stupid.
Fuck you too, buddy.
Yeah, because when you guys were talking about Bourbon County, like, oh, what the fuck is that? I never had it.
Oh. That's the one thing that pisses me off about Bourbon County, because I got the Bourbon County, what is it? The
barley one? Coffee stuff?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Cherry rye backyard.
Oh, he's got to go. He's got to go into his closet and jack off. He got the secret jack off closet.
I'm not. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh my god! My back! Ow!
Oh, is he serious? Was he serious?
Oh, you guys, the Dark Horse, right? You guys thought the Dark Horse was. You guys have no idea what is in store for next year.
No, what? Tell us.
There's more Dark Horse good.
Is it a maple stout that's going to start?
Oh no, it's not.
It's Dark Horse like we had last time.
So basically, you were the first trade you and I ever made when we met up.
Bourbon County
last summer.
I can't read it.
It's the barley one.
Oh, you got that from John Sharon, I'll bet, didn't you?
Yeah, I got the barley wine.
Bourbon County barley wine.
That's
some really great guy gave me that.
Yeah, right.
Super great guy gave me the Bourbon County barley wine.
I am the fucking greatest that you'll ever see.
You are the greatest, and I did enjoy Parabola quite a bit.
I'm sure everyone had the barley wine here from me except for Scott and Dave. Did Nick have it? I don't think Nick had it.
What's that? Barley wine?
Just
the Bourbon County Stout that you sent me. No, I haven't had.
Oh yeah, I sent you the stout.
It's 1%, 0.1% over our limit.
12
Ohio's a bunch of pussies.
Right.
Pussy-faced.
So the Dark Horse thing, they you know how they make Plead the Fifth? I think you guys know Dark Horses Plead the Fifth, right?
Yes.
So the first trade I ever did with Ewart, he brings me, I believe it's a 750 wine bottle of another infected version of the beer.
What?
He only buys infected
guess what?
versions of crap.
Fucking stop selling infected fucking beers.
That is coming up next year.
What the fuck is with that
We're
brewery,
gonna review it on camera, and we're gonna love it.
You know,
Where the fuck is
they
that?
probably paid like $25 a bottle.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Have you heard of the Three Floyds Cigar City Brewing Company affected brewery called, I believe it was the Afflid de Floyd?
That was with the brewery as well.
Right. But at this time, that is considered to be one of the best collaborations ever, even though it was considered to be an affected.
It depends on what version you got.
Right.
Because there was
right.
a couple different versions. One was actually okay, and the other one they recommend you put in the fridge and had like a Best By date of end of July, and people were like, "Yeah, it was basically a sour beer, and it wasn't supposed to be."
Right.
Yeah.
The one thing I gotta say, I did get a chance to get into it, and I was very excited, but Parabola was a bit thin.
Everything's a bit thin, bro. Everything is fucking thin.
But I was very excited, and it was very tasty in the face hole. Let me tell you.
Here's a story about Parabola.
Very face hole accommodating, that beer.
It was. Unfortunately, I opened up the sea level Scotch ale, and it turned also.
Ah, shit. I'm sorry, dude.
But it was still drinkable. It was still drinkable, and it was tart and sour, but still good.
Shit, I apologize,
I
sir.
haven't actually, thinking about it, I don't think I've ever had a canned beer that turned.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. But it was still good. You know what I mean? And that's the nice thing is, both of the beers that I had that essentially turned were still tasty. And that's, I think I'm finally actually getting acclimated to the idea of sours. You know what I mean? Like getting a taste for them now.
By drinking beers that weren't meant to be sours?
I will get you.
My question about the Scotch ale is, did it actually turn, or maybe was it actually infected with wild yeast, and over time it actually soured?
Do I look like a fucking brewer? I don't know, son. I love you a long time, right? Is that the general answer?
With sea level, it might be a bit hit or miss. It really might be, because they're so small. Either way, Paul, I will pay you back.
That's all right. I told you, you and I are going to do a big old trade here sooner or later. But
oh, fuck! I'm glad that Paul's going to send somebody some fucking beer, that little bitch.
I concur.
I am not little, but I am a bitch.
What the fuck?
Well, guys,
I also
Scott,
will
nice
say,
to meet you.
Before you
I
come,
gotta
I
go.
just want to simply say,
he's got to go.
Fucking.
It's a bit overrated. It's a bit overrated.
Thanks for the chat there, Rhino.
No, thank you all for joining. I have to go to sleep because I have to be up in 6 hours to go to Innocente Brewing Company.
If anybody wants to invite me again, please do.
Oh shit! Me and fucking Paul jack each other off around there. I don't give a fuck.
I don't.
You guys want to watch it on live review or what? Fuck it.
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. And yeah.
See
We
you
don't
next-
have to leave. It's just gonna go offline and then be.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck off anyway.
Right.
Yeah.